Jumping off that pack. Bitch, I bust down off that crispy cushy. Hey, bitch, to the ends. Bitch, I bust down off that crispy cushy. So I make more than they spend. I told slime it in. So pull up the socket in. Dun, dun, na, 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 na. Maybe I have to set my microphone. Bruh. I don't even know. 50% on a full max here. Is 50% sounding fine? It's probably more 75% is what you'd want to aim for. Sitting at like a negative 10 decibel. So a negative 3.3. Because then you won't hear a lot of the background noise, like such as fans, but you would hear me perfectly fine. Guys, I'm just making sure everything looks good for the stream. And everything sounds good for the stream. That's straight up all I'm doing. It's probably more 75% is what you'd want to aim for. Sitting at like a negative 10 decibel. So a negative 3.3. Because then you won't hear a lot of the background noise, like such as fans, but you would hear me. Is 50% sounding fine? It's probably more 75% is what you'd want to aim for. Yeah, no, the 75% sounded like, it sounds fine. That's what we'll do. Alright, with that being said, 75%. Five Nights at Freddy's Dome. If you haven't seen the net spin Five Nights at Freddy's edits, let me pull one up. Well, let me go turn my fan on.
I gotta pick my blunt back up. Drug got me fucked. Where the fuck my play go? Where they at? Drip on my back. Fuck you mean? Not you drip. I don't shot through. This and that. What the fuck you talking about? Nigga geeked up at the wrong spot. Get your heat up. You in the wrong spot. You got your heat in your pants. Bring it. I ain't have to bring my fucking bands out. She gon' fuck like. I gotta pick my blunt back up. Drug got me fucked. Where the fuck my play go? Where they at? Drip on my back. Fuck you.
Okay, let's go. Why is what's a day in my search history?
Jumping off of the shit. Bitch, I'm busting on my fat wrist because he
take me bitch to the end. Maybe I bust down off that wrist because you made more than they spin. Everyone's been making this only time you listen to Netspin. Like, bruh, what the fuck? Your name's Lil Uzi and got an MF Doom picture. I know you take it up the butt. And you only got 500 followers on fucking TikTok. Oh shit. The fuck is he post?
I think I can see you. Oh shit! Oh shit! I gotta pick it up! I gotta pick it up! Yo! Yo, no, it's in the fire!
We leaving you in 2024? Dude posted 2 fucking videos, but repost like rant.
But you're supposed to change.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, we already knew this dude's account was gonna be cringe from him commenting the only time he listened to Netspin. And I bet everyone was, Net is fire, listen to bro every day, seek help on God. Yeah, bro, yeah, look at his account. Like, what did he repost? Who made the original one that blew up? It's probably this one with the FNAF 2, but then I saw it everywhere. Wyatt low-key scared me.
Hi. Hello.
Yeah, this one is very creative. There's so much. And the
I'm
audio.
jumping off of the shit. This I'm busting on my fan.
Crispy Cussy. Oh my god, no, this one. This was the original. What? No, this was a different one. This one actually got more, I think, likes than the original Netspin one. This is also a Netspin one, apparently. Is it good? I gotta turn the fan off. It's too Bust down off that roofy pussy, it bitch to the ends. Oh my god, this one's pretty. It's not appearing first one. It's just the intro, bro. No, I reposted this one because this one's fire. I think the reason why I fuck with these edits so hard is because growing up, this game was the big, like, everyone, you know, everyone was talking on the game growing up. I think that's why. Because growing up, everyone was talking on this game. I want to play that game. I want to play that game. So I think that's also, like, the reason why I like it. And then when FNAF World came out, bro. Yeah, so that's why I think I like these edits so much, is because these were the games, like, growing up I saw older people playing and I wanted to play it. You know what I'm saying? That's probably why. I think that's why. Because growing up, everyone was talking on this game. You know, I'm gonna just say screw it, because I feel like I can barely hear myself. And I got the volume up. Bitch, I'm busting off that set. Boom, I went up by 10. What the? This one's a good one too. This one's a good one too. There's a lot of them. Made this in 20 minutes. I can tell it's like offbeat by a little, but.
Freddy and the gang? Adorable. I'd spend.
I can taste the fear in your breath.
Freddy and the gang? Adorable. I'd spend.
I can taste the fear in your breath. You will fear me. I am here to claim what is left of you.
Like, what's up with this? Everyone is doing this. Everyone's making the Netspin Five Nights at Freddy's edit, and I'm pretty sure this one's pretty fire. On everyone we crack and toy Chica, whether Bonnie, the best FNAF 2 character.
jumping off a shit. This on bust on my favorite speed.
Oh, withered. I said weathered. It doesn't matter. Weathered. You know what I'm talking about. But have you guys seen these freaking net spin edits? Anyways, it boosted me to want to play this game, so we're gonna play it. Look, it's like hot but cold in here. Like I'm hot, but it's freaking cold. I'm like freezing. I have goosebumps popping up, but it's hot in here. Like there's literally goosebumps popping up. Why does someone just invite me? Fuck no, I ain't playing with you. I play private server, solo queue mode. You know what I'm saying? Do we join someone? He wants 2 people. It says 2 of 2. I'm not inviting no one, bro. I'm just straight up starting. People are all join my game. No, join. What the fuck? No. You know? Let me do a private one. Yo, do we go back to streaming on the main channel now that we got it back? Do we just, because I mean, I'll be streaming Roblox. I look, you don't want to though. Because I want to be able to sit here and just stream what I want and not have kids on here.
Francis,
money in the
why would you bet that we're doing
to explain
what?
gambling to you
Shut
sometime.
up, Francis.
I mean, even if I did have kids on here because I'm streaming Roblox, I'm still going to be sitting here on this channel if I want, doing what I want, talking about what I want. Because this channel is strictly for people. It's supposed to be for. I made it mainly so people my age maybe that can relate to it or something, but mainly just so I can post. What just happened? We just got in a car wreck. Let's go back to the... Do we go back to the car? Why is it so freaking loud? Like, on God, why is it this loud? We go back to the car? Maybe there's some missing evidence. Nah, the car's just cooked. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Up. Go in, I guess. Get out of the rain, you know what I'm saying? Find the key and turn the generator back on. So yeah, what was that I just picked up off the ground? Where is generator at?
Hello? Hello? I wanted to record a message for you to help you get settled in on your first night. I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact, so I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm going to tell you there's nothing to worry about. You'll be fine. So let's just focus on getting you through your first week, okay? Let's see. First, there's an intro.
My eye could hide in the kitchen, yo. My eye could hide in the kitchen, bruh.
It's kind of a legal thing, you know.
I could hide in the
Welcome to Freddy
kitchen.
Fazbear's Pizza,
And they ain't gonna
a
find me.
magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person. Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report.
What do you mean damage or death?
90 days or as soon as
Someone's died
property
before?
and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached, and the carpets
Or you're
have been
planning
replaced.
someone to die?
Blah, blah,
Why do you
blah.
have this legal
Now,
issue
that
thing?
might sound bad, I know, but there's really nothing to worry about.
Oh, okay, that's good.
The
Nothing to worry
animatronic
about.
Characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but do I blame them? No. If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night. So remember, these characters hold a special place in the hearts of children, and we need to show them a little respect, right? Okay. So just be aware, the characters
Is that the only camera there is?
Something about their servos locking up if they get turned off for too long. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too, but then there was the bite of 87. Yeah, it's amazing that the human body can do without the frontal lobe, you know? Now concerning your safety, the only
What?
real risk to you as a night watchman here, if any, is the fact that these characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person. They'll most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton without its costume on. Now, since that's against the rules here at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit.
Are you for real?
Now, that wouldn't be so bad if the suits themselves weren't filled with cross beams, wires, and animatronic devices, especially around the facial area. So you can imagine how having your head forcefully pressed inside one of those could cause a bit of discomfort.
Yeah, I bet. I bet so, man. That sounds
The only
horrible.
parts of you that would likely see the light of day again would be your eyeballs and teeth that pop out the front of the mask. Yeah, they don't tell you these things when you sign up.
What?
But hey, first station of the breeze. I'll chat with you tomorrow. Check those cameras and remember to close the doors only if absolutely necessary. Gotta conserve power. Alright, good night.
Ain't nobody gonna move, bruh. See what time it is? It's 1 in the morning. Who's gonna move at 1 a.m.? The Rizzler? He only walks when you're not. Why are you in here? You're not supposed to be in the office, dude. You gotta leave the office. Out of the office, out of the office, out of the office, out of the office. Leave. Hey! Oh my god, he freaking killed me, bro. He freaking killed me. What's good, Grifforcer? You saw the short I posted? That's good. Wton. Yeah, because that's the thing, bro. I ain't trying to go, everyone go to this channel, because everyone on that old channel is like little kids, bro. So they're going to come here, brain, bro. And then I can't post what I want, because when I post what I want, they won't understand it.
Why would you bet that we're doomed? Cause it's money in the bank. Remind me to explain.
Chat, because here's the thing, then all the kids will come over, and when I post something, they want to understand the post. That to them it would be stupid. To them be like, oh, what's no, I want to watch you play Skibbity Toilet Obby on Roblox. Speed run. Watch the speed run, bro. Watch this. This time we won't die. He didn't even jump scare us. Did they not even jump scare you? Like what? Alright, we gotta find the key again. To turn the generator on. Oh, well, I gotta get the key first, yeah. Oh, I see it.
For you to help you get settled in on your first night.
Is there a way to skip through this cutscene of this dude yapping?
My last week now, as a matter of fact, so I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about. You'll do fine. So let's just focus on getting you through your first week, okay? Let's see. First, there's an introductory greeting from the company that I'm supposed to read. It's kind of a legal thing, you know. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person. Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached and the carpets have been replaced. Blah, blah, blah. Now, that might sound bad, I know, but there's really nothing to worry about. The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but do I blame them? No.
Yo, skip, brah. I don't want to hear this again.
Those same stupid songs for 20 years, and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night, too. So remember, these characters hold a special place.
That's a big, giant, freaking...
Show them a little respect, right? Okay. So just be aware, the characters do tend to wander a bit. They're left in some kind of free roaming mode at night. Something about their servos locking up if they get turned off for too long. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too, but then there was the bite of 87. Yeah. It's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe, you know? Now, concerning your safety, the only real risk to you as a night watchman here, if any, is the fact that these characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as...
How many Foxy games? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 Foxy games. 1, 2, 3, 4 Bonnie games. 8 Foxy games. 8 Bonnie games. No Freddy games. No Chica games. That's sad. If I get up here, he can't catch me, right?
If the suits themselves weren't filled with cross beams, wired, and animatronic devices, especially around the facial area. So you can imagine how having your head forcibly pressed inside one of those could cause a bit of discomfort and death. The only parts of you that would likely see the light of day again would be your eyeballs and teeth that pop out the front of the mask.
I'm up here. He could definitely just grab me. He definitely can walk here and just grab me.
Check those cameras and remember to close the doors only if absolutely necessary. Gotta conserve power. Alright, good night.
I mean, they're all still up there. Go back, girl. Bro, you're camping. Sorry, I had to use the restroom. We gotta go open these doors so the battery doesn't, so we don't run out of battery. Chica, you ain't gonna do nothing. Come swing. Come swing. Come swing, ho. Come swing, ho. Come swing, ho. Come swing, ho. Come on. Come swing, ho. Come swing, ho. I got Bonnie locked up. You think I won't lock you up too? Come swing, ho. Oh, frick, I'm cooked. Oh, frick, I'm cooked. Oh, frick, I'm cooked. Shut up, cooked. Bruh. No, I'm not replaying that one. Because it takes so long to get into the game, bruh. It takes so long to get into it. you know, you're doing bubble, 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 and then you're finally to where, okay, the night started, they're walking around. Like, I don't want to wait 30 minutes to be able to play the game. Like, you know what I'm saying? By the 30 minutes thing, like, it takes forever to get to the point where they start actually interacting with you. So you're just sitting there for a majority of the time. Just freaking bored sitting there. Give me what I want. How one joke collapsed a popular YouTube podcast.
Of the Impulsive podcast, Bobby Lee made one single joke which completely wrecked the relationship between the three hosts Logan, Mike, and most notably George.
He's not coming back? Is he really mad? Is he really mad? Oh, we have beef with a guy? I don't... Yeah, no. I didn't do anything wrong!
For context, Logan and Mike created the podcast back in late 2000.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can...
I have not seen this. This is a year-old video.
On episode 351 of the Impulsive...
This is a year-old video. How did I not see this, bro? Bobby Lee confesses love for KSI and Lana Rhoades, urges Kanye West to seek help. Oh, it's been like a year since Kanye's been on his down spiral? That's crazy.
Podcast. Bobby Lee made one single joke which completely wrecked the relationship between the three hosts Logan, Mike, and most notably George.
He's not coming back? Is he really mad? Is he really mad? Oh, we have beef with a guy? I don't... Yeah, no. I didn't do anything wrong!
For context, Logan and Mike created the podcast back in late 2018, and it's safe to say that these two have always had excellent chemistry. Their personalities work well together, they seem to be pretty good friends, and generally speaking, they exhibit a similar level of status. Keeping a permanent third host, on the other hand, has proven much more difficult. The first 150 episodes featured a third host named Spencer, who eventually left the podcast to move to Hawaii, after which the role went to Logan's childhood friend Mac, who'd then also leave after getting into a fight with Mike over their difference in interests. On episode 219 in September 2020, the next and most recent third host was announced as George Janko,
introducing the third co-host of Impulsive, my best friend, George Janko,
who was certainly different to the previous two. George was introduced as a more emotional counterpart to Logan and Mike, as he had a reputation for wearing his heart on his sleeve, while Logan and Mike were almost the exact opposite. In addition to this, George was a devout Christian, with discussion about his own spirituality, adding another layer of contrast to what had previously been a non-religious show. Outside of Impulsive, George practiced the art of stand-up comedy, although it'd be through comedy that he'd eventually meet his ruin. One thing was glaringly obvious from George's very first appearance. He simply wasn't on the same...
I'm trying to understand what happened. So I guess Bobby Lee made a joke and he didn't like it, so now he's mad? How did that ruin a podcast?
Level as Logan and Mike. Logan has succeeded with everything from vlogs to Prime, while Mike has overcome his own set of challenges and has proven himself as a fantastic interviewer who meshes well with almost every guest on the show. George, on the other hand, has always felt a little too much like, well, just another guy who Logan met at the gym.
Logan, I met him at a gym.
George never had the chance to refine his interviewing skills to the same degree as Logan and Mike, which is only accentuated by his seating position to the right of the guest, making it much harder for George to engage in the conversation. The obvious imbalance between George, Logan, Mike, and usually the guest as well, leaves George with a needy personality and an overpowering desire for approval, leading to over-the-top questions and comments, often producing a clunky viewing experience.
I need to know more about you. Like, how did you figure out that, like, this entertainment world was your calling?
That's what I was gonna say.
I said it, so...
But I was gonna say...
No, but I said it.
No, it's good. It's good.
I was already funnier than the kids around me, so I was like, I could tell the joke that they're gonna make fun of me, but even better. And I made it about myself. So I was like making fun of myself, like really self-deprecated myself.
Generally speaking, George's attitude wasn't severe enough to upset any of the guests. However, on episode 346 with Shaquille O'Neal, George was slapped in the face with a bit of a reality check. For the first 11 minutes of the podcast, George didn't say a single word, leading Shaq to confront him about his lack of input.
Hold on, you ain't gonna ask me a question? Oh, damn.
He waits. He likes to wait until he's got the... Bro, listen, man, I read the Bible a lot when they talk about David and Goliath. I've never seen a giant, and so like I'm literally just, I'm a little taken.
You've been sitting over here for 30 minutes and that's all you can freaking say? Fucking kidding me.
No, he's not gonna say
That's
shit.
a question. Jeez.
I'm just sitting,
Are you drunk?
I have one question. Is there any chance I could for 2 seconds put these up so I can hear what's going on? Take them all. You don't have to ask
Why
the
you asking
producer.
Dylan?
Just take things off. Okay.
After making the excuse that he couldn't hear due to his headphones, George sat quietly for another 11 minutes, after which he was scolded again.
What the fuck are you doing here? Ask a question, jeez. He's your partner?
He's the newest.
You might want to give him his 2-week notice. Ask the question, dude.
Honestly-
Jeez. You're just sitting here like a bobblehead going,
Yeah. No,
Ask the
I'm so
question.
sorry. I didn't want to
Okay.
interrupt you because
No,
I
go
couldn't
ahead.
hear, but
Go ahead.
And it's safe to say that this put a permanent dent in George's confidence. He'd already joked about how difficult it was to be the third host in the past.
It's hard to be the third person on a podcast with,
You wouldn't
with two
say.
very vocal main hosts.
And after the Shaquille O'Neal episode, it was obvious that George's confidence had fallen off a cliff.
And then recently I've been just getting really nervous that I'm not doing well enough for the podcast anymore.
Only 5 episodes after Shaq roasted George, Bobby Lee would join the show for Impulsive 351, during which one single joke would send the show into turmoil. The episode began with Bobby taking a little jab at George by suggesting that Mike was cooler.
You have everything.
Cool friends.
So you have cool friends like this guy? What about him? No.
Yet things became a little more contentious when George took it from fun to borderline aggressive.
Some people just don't like sucking dick. Now turn around and know the wisdom I give you.
Whoa.
Before displaying more arrogance just a few minutes later.
How about you?
First of all, what's my name?
Sensing George's clear insecurity, Bobby began to roast George whenever he got the opportunity.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Is that your girlfriend? Without fame, you wouldn't get that.
Although the ultimate roast would come after George went on a 2.5-minute monologue about the struggles he faced in his life.
And I don't mean this in a cocky way, but like, dude, this put me on a very strong map. And it made a lot of my avenues blow up. So I'm
It's
very
like that's-
blessed, but I didn't know I was going to be here. So
It's
for
like
me-
that's. You done? It was just a long monologue.
He was just waiting.
And let me just say something. I loved what you were saying. It was just very long. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
usually
yeah,
me.
yeah.
That's usually.
But you know, I got what you're saying, and you really inspired me, George. Can I say something?
First of all, don't touch me.
Yeah.
Do not
Okay,
touch
my
me.
bad, my bad. Yeah, we just need writers to edit that down. Like if we had a staff of writers, they'd be like, "Yeah, we'll cut that." But
I'm sorry.
essentially, it was a really good monologue.
Usually when I do my comedy, I don't have writers in the room. I actually write my own stuff.
Okay, I can tell.
I
But
I don't get the big deal. Was that the joke? Where's the joke, bruh? They both look like they're laughing. I'm so confused, bruh.
Maybe you should get a writer. But my point is.
For the rest of the podcast, George went into his own little world, except for when Bobby got his attention just so he could roast him again.
All right, George.
So sad.
What I'm saying is that
better
when
when
you
I
were
was
talking, we were for that 30 minutes.
Eventually leading George to walk off the podcast, get in an Uber, and leave without saying goodbye. The episode received comments such as, "It's impossible to call yourself a comedian if you can't handle being slaughtered by other comedians, especially the Captain Bob himself."
Well, I get it, but here's the thing. If he low-key spamming it, constantly spamming, I'd be like, alright, bro. You got any better jokes? Like, what the fuck, man? Alright? That's what I would do. Turn it into a joking matter because y'all both are just having fun and joking. Only liquids for 3 days. I did that for 2 days. And then today I ate a little bit of noodles and a freaking bacon, egg, and cheese McMuffin. Bacon, egg, and cheese. 6, 7. Mustard. Let's see.
Putting me on the spot here.
I've never seen that sign ever. Bollocks! What?
What is an intersection?
How wrong are we gonna get?
What is an intersection? You're an F1 driver. You better not have no freaking.
Now you're gonna go. Oh wow! Look at the back of that vent.
This isn't.
Not in the new gen vet. Don't do that. Come on now. In the new gen vet. I got my uncle food, dude. Oh, that's so funny, dude. I love that. No, I know that XUC.
Today I will be doing something that I've never actually done before, Googling myself, which I don't advise that anybody do because you're going to find a lot of things on you online that you probably want to scrape and get off, but you probably can't end up doing it. And I'm sure it's going to be no different because me as a public figure, as a YouTuber, a lot of people are asking a lot of questions online and a lot of people are putting a lot of misinformation out there on who I am, what I do, what I stand for. I am here to correct the record and go through every single website that mentions Sambucha. So if you care...
Yo, chat, I'm going to make a video to upload real quick. Yo, we currently live on the stream. If you could be a banger, subscribe, post notifications on so you know when I go live. But that's not the purpose of the video. This purpose of this video is for one thing and one thing only. Comment down below questions that you guys like want to know. That, you know, you could Google it or whatever. But comment it down below. And I'm not even going to Google it. I'm going to try to answer you guys' questions with my own brain power and see actually how smart I am. And prove to you guys that just because I graduated with a 2.57 GPA doesn't mean I ain't a genius. Real shit. So comment down below any questions you guys have. Any questions. And I'll answer it lickety split easy in the next video. Or just comment down below hate comments. It doesn't matter. Either or. Boom. I'm just going to upload that later. Because... fuck it, why not, you know?
If you care at all about the...
I like Sambucha, he has some good videos. But the only thing is...
So this guy...
The only thing is it just gets... Alright. Demo... Let me log into my plus 500 account. And start trading real quick. Hold up, guys. I gotta log into my plus 500 account real quick and look at. I just want to look at some trades so people can learn because it's the weekend, so you can only freaking trade Bitcoin. Log in. Oh my god, it's taking forever, bruh. But yeah, so it's the weekend, so we're gonna do crypto. We're gonna do crypto because it's the weekend. It's the weekend, so you would do crypto. Crypto investments. Now, why is my plus 500 not loading and it's just doing this? Abba flabba babba labba dabba. All right.
Oh my god, I want that shit. Oh my god, I want that shit.
Dude, my cart versus the world.
Fulcrum.
Fireworks aren't the only thing getting lit today.
Nigger, get the fuck out of my town! Nigger, get the fuck out of my town!
Oh my gosh. Let's like it and let's comment. Yes, boy. Dance. He did the dance in the pants. The dance in the pants. That's what we're looking for. That's all we wanted. Oh, but to prove my point, look at this. When was this posted? Like today or some shit? It's in the latest, so recently. Right? All the way down here. Great minds think alike or something, bruh. Or something, bruh. What? Dude, my posture. Dude, what the frick? Oh well, I mean, it's the cancel tilt positive or negative? It's negative, but I can make it positive. There's something in my eye. For a second there was. I'm good now. What the fuck? Not up. Push up. You want them up for a positive. Will my fucking plus 500 account load? Oh my god! Imagine missing a fucking trade because your Wi-Fi is so goddamn ass. Imagine that. Missing a trade because your Wi-Fi is so fucking shit. I can't show this on stream because I don't be doing my taxes and they'll fucking ban me, but yeah, I can't show my plus 500 account on stream because I don't do taxes and shit. I just don't like to. And it'll show my fucking 50 bands sitting in the account, so I'm not trying to do that shit. Micro Bitcoin. Guys, I can show it. I don't give a fuck. Micro Bitcoin the past hour, right? Past hour of Micro Bitcoin. What are we looking at here? Dude, I should put the desk here. But what are we looking at here? With a Micro Bitcoin. Over the past, I don't know what this is on. I think this is 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes ago. There's some shit. Okay, we're gonna fucking. What are we gonna set? One of these hoes? I guess it would be one of these, bruh. This would need to be your fucking. No, chill out. This needs to be your This needs to be your fucking. This candlestick is getting awfully close. What is that, profit then? No, how do we fucking delete that shit? I don't need the drawing. We'll just buy some, huh? Let's buy a bit of Micro Bitcoin. Do we do a stop loss? Oh my god, we can do a stop loss. Chat, why does it say I have... Oh my god. I just fucking leaked how much money I have sitting in there to use. Fucking shit. 50 bands. Here's the thing, though. Do I just want one bit, micro Bitcoin? Sure. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, the market's closed right now, so it's not like I can do anything. It's closed until... Jeez, I don't know when. An eToro account, a 4x account. Oh wait, no, you can trade 4x apparently on plus 500. I didn't even know they. Oh, I don't think I have any 4x. I do have apparently an available margin of $50,000. That's crazy. But you see how easy that is? That you guys could have probably fucking believed that? See how fucking easy that probably is? Or you guys probably just straight up, believe that shit, huh? Probably easy as fuck, huh? And you were... Oh, for real? Dang, 50 bands? Chad, this is a demo account so I can practice. Whenever the fucking... whenever I'm not trying to put money in there and I'm thinking, alright, what do I want to look at future? Demo account. However, the market is closed currently. But I do want to be watching... Europe to USD. And also a micro Bitcoin. The micro Bitcoin. Yes. No, add to my watch list. Micro Bitcoin. And Euro to USD. And natural gas. Because natural gas fluctuates pretty well. Even though it has. But it's done this before. And it's done this again, where you can buy in here and sell in here. Or you could buy in here and then come back in an hour and sell up here. And you're making like pretty good profit, man. I don't know how many percent that is. Someone should have, whoever bought here and sold here, probably pretty happy. Whoever bought here and didn't pay attention and watched this shit crash down to here, which it's currently sitting out here and the market's closed, I feel like they're probably going to be like, wah, 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 wah. All right, chat, do we use Bitcoin? What the fuck? I just discovered it. No, I'm not leaking this website. I'm not showing this website. What the? I just found a website. It just gave me a free $10 of Bitcoin if I make it a funded account on their website. So I click, I'm creating an account. Now I'm checking my email. Yeah, they're sending $10 of Bitcoin. Yeah, what the fuck, man? Oh my god. What are you doing to me? Yeah. I mean, that's what a lot of people will suggest to you as you're growing up, is if you're wanting to look into some of these things such as the Bitcoin and shit. A lot of people suggest that you fucking start off using a demo account, because then you're not going to lose any money. And if you can make $1,000 on a demo account, then you need to put money on an actual funded account. You need not you purchase a funded account, like you fund your own account. Use your own money. Unless you're low, then you can use a funded account, make profit, do that for a bit, and then do your own like account, and you fund it on your own. But yeah, that's the whole goal. If I can get to where I can like literally walk up to someone's computer with this open, sit here for a bit. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, they got 4x on here. So in our crypto, we have micro Bitcoin, there's micro Ethereum, and there's Bitcoin Friday. Now, also, I've been watching the XRP and Solana, of course, because those are my top 2 ones I've been watching for a minute now. And why is Solana crashing so hard? And to the people who are just gonna bullshit and say fake, whatnot. I'd deadass be on this shit, like, almost every day. But, look, I have fucking 37 notifications on my Coinbase app. Let's go to my Coinbase app. What are all these fucking notifications for? Probably about XRP dropping all that bullshit. Let's go to my fucking Pump Fund account. This is where you buy the fucking... Phantom Wallet, chat. It's because the Bitcoin, that $10 worth of Bitcoin is going into my fucking Phantom Wallet. How did I just get free $10 of Bitcoin? There's no fucking way. America Party. It pops up and blows up so quickly. You gotta stay on Twitter and gotta stay on the news. Because there's coins fucking every second being made. And you click on any of them. Boom, random tap. Look at that. Look at it throughout the day. Dude, holy. It's gone up 523% today. Are you for real? Can I show the last, like, day? Oh, that doesn't look good. Alright, let's see live. Oh my god, it just skyrocketed. It's crawling back up. It went down, it's crawling back up. So that's good, bruh. Yo, you're like an hour late commenting that. I'm not gonna lie, bruh. You're like an hour late commenting that. You're like a whole hour late commenting that. What the fuck? How did you do that? You delayed your message for an hour? Or is this, or your stream's like an hour behind? No, I want to search for... How much has it gone up in the past hour? It's gone up 23 cents or 15% in the past hour, Solana has. So, it can't be traded at the moment. I know it can't be. And the way I know is because the market's closed. Japanese yen. Oh my god, yes. I've been needing to look at yen. Because yen to USD is what I've been needing to look at, man. What the fuck? Why does these lines look so much? What the hell? Dude, the past 5 minutes, I guess. This is max. I need the max win. Oh my god, really? It just goes down. Japanese yen does. I guess that's good. You want Japanese yen to go down, so you trade your money into yen, and then you get more yen. Also, we need to watch Mexican pesos. These are the top two, because people are wanting to move to Japan and Mexico and Canada. So where's Canada? USD. There it is. Yes, I know the fucking market is closed. Shut up. It's the weekend. No wonder it's closed. Now, as you see here, there's a button that says switch to real money, because I am on the demo account, but I still want to have these saved to watch them. This is it in the past like hour. It's what's happened in the news since fucking 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. to cause all this shit to happen. What is this, bro? So plus 500 is one of the big ones. eToro, eTrade is a user. It says it's very user friendly, and it's like bleeped. Also, sometimes. Oh my god. Yes, U.S. citizenship is my status. There we go. Now, why a lot of people will, because a lot of these fucking demo things will ask you to still be 18, and it won't let you in unless you have social, except for except for plus 500. Fucking plus 500. They don't do this shit. It's a trading firm, but they don't do that whole. You literally just log in. And you got your demos. Simple as that. You literally put your Google email in. It doesn't even give you like you'll have an account, but you can turn it to real money mode so quickly, and then boom, then that's when you gotta add in. But still, the market is closed currently, so it's like whatever. It does give you 50K to work with, so that's fire. Is there a way you can like literally just? Oh my god, so look. Yeah, you can like add. Wow, I didn't know that. Because it's the weekend, man. Do I have to use interactive brokers? But I don't know about this one. Okay, we'll open up an account real quick and we'll take a look. I'll let you guys know if this is buns or not. All you need is your email address. Your fucking username. And then the password. I literally just typed my password in exactly the same. Bro, you're saying passwords must fucking match, and I'm typing the exact same. My trust account, trust legally established entity in which assets are held by one partner. Okay. I didn't put what state I was in. Oh. C-A-L. Oh, there we go. C-A-L-I. There it is. F-O-R-N-E-R. Alright, is this working? They're gonna ask my fucking... Will they ask for your social? Yes. Apparently, on your About You. Okay, this has none of my shit on there. I'm good. On your About You, they'll ask for your fucking social. That's why I say just go for fucking the other website, you know? The other website works, why not? Why not, you know? I mean, yeah, the market's closed during the weekend. I can't trade during the weekend. But it's whatever, you know, you can trade during the week. You'll learn during the week. Hold on, fake mink. Hold on, fake mink. We might have to run this back. That's pretty fire. You know, making beats like that is so easy, right? Look at this shit. And I'll prove it because I've done it before. I'll do it again. Milli times before, and milli times again. I'll do it. No, the truth is I'm actually just gonna go to my here and fucking. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, fire.
And I'm so tired.
It's good. But what is this audio over the microphone? No, we're gonna do fucking DIY rap.
And I'm so tired.
Food? Okay, you can just say it. I mean, I don't know why you're whispering. Well, that's... Maybe we have to do that.
I'm so damn tired of being ignored, and your bitch, your whore, sucking on my dick every day, Lord, oh my Lord, and I'm so tired. And I'm tired, and I'm so damn tired of being ignored, and your bitch, your whore, sucking on my dick every day, Lord, oh my Lord. Support, not solving me, just support. Tired, and I'm tired of being ignored. Being ignored, I told that bitch I'm tired of being ignored. I told you that your bitch is a fucking whore. She in my DMs every day, overlord. Shit, overlord. I get big raps, money counting up, big lord. Pussy whore, I'm tired of being ignored.
Okay. It says mixing. It's gonna do that for like an hour. Let's see what else we have here. Realize?
And I realized, gotta look up to the sky.
I need the vocals louder. I need the max win. Okay, we're gonna fucking...
And I realized, gotta look up to the...
Alright, now we can exit.
Bitch, your whore, sucking on my dick every day, Lord, oh my Lord. Support, not solving me, just support. Tired, and I'm tired of being ignored. Being ignored, I told that.
Bruh, just freaking load. Alright, I'm gonna open up Studio on like a random song. And click play and then close it, and then hopefully that'll load the other one.
I thought I was gonna marry her. It sucks, that's bad, that's life, how it works. Okay though, it can't get worse. Or I'm wrong, turns out it does get worse. Fuck, now I'm stuck with this curse. She on my heart like a curse. And it's getting something worse. To the point where I geek to my nerves.
To the point where I geek to a nurse. That's truth. Truth right there.
And I realized, gotta look up to the sky, pray at night time. My God, will you let me die? But he didn't, that's alright, and I'm glad. He opened my eyes to a new way of life, I'm so surprised.
Chat, I'm finna go eat real quick.
Are you going to grow up and regret looking back and seeing the
How could you do that to your own
Nigger, get the fuck out of my town!
Red pepper on the beat. That's on to my life. Sometimes I wanna save my life. Tell it, but pepper in the bed, right? I thought something gonna be alright. I thought something gonna be alright. I thought you So she gon' put the extra spray. Real pepper on the beat, bitch. All the ads don't take my life. Sometimes I wanna take my life. Then I put pepper in the bed.
Nigger, get the fuck out of my
At this point, reading my TikTok comment section feels
The dance with the pants guy.
Hey, from the top, bro. Fuck all that dish shit.
Do not redeem, do not redeem. Do not redeem, do not redeem. Do not redeem, do not redeem. Do not redeem, do not redeem.
Yo, I found Dylan Latham. Bro, can you do the
Tell your best.
Yo, is that Dylan Latham? Bro, what? Can you do the dance with the pants?
Nah.
Oh, you don't got it, bro? It's all good. Appreciate it. Thank you, bro. Yo.
Do not redeem, do not redeem.
And I realized, gotta look up to the sky, pray at night time. My God, will you let me die? But he didn't, that's alright, and I'm glad. He opened my eyes to a new way of life, I'm so surprised. And I'm
Oh yeah, we gotta look through the beats. We gotta look through the beats here. What insane samples do we have?
999 music.
What?
The Joshua vlog, 4th of July fight.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's been like Dude, all he's been doing is just losing it.
Our family faces danger that is.
It's gonna be like a public experiment or something. Like him versus animals, like people versus animals. It's like strongest man, tug of wars with a tiger or with a lion, and then car races cheetah.
Off moving illegal immigrants to the U.S. He goes by Trap-A-Lot. Although he got his name from trapping, he would find a different career path that would change his life. See, Trap-A-Lot would get connected with a cartel that was moving immigrants past the border. But the only thing the cartel needed was a driver to come pick these guys up from the border. They would offer the driver up to $4,000 per person they were picking up. So as risky as the job was, people would go for it as the money clouded their judgment. Now, Trap-A-Lot is a big rapper in Texas, and he would use his social media fame to hire drivers online. Money was coming in fast, and in just a few months, he became a millionaire. He went on to rap about being rich off the interstate and wasn't hiding what he was doing at all. When you already have a name and you're doing illegal activities, just know the feds are always watching. He would be caught up and was sent to federal prison. He did 2 years and got out on parole, but violated it and is back in there. Would y'all risk y'all's freedom for fast money? Meet the Edgar rapper that...
In the spot with the guys trying to make plays, risking the door, I'll be there when it take place. When I blocked it 108 days, through the ops, then I switch up the fake place, stand over ops, do a sim.
Yo, chat, did you...
Right. Right.
Yo, chat, did you guys know...
It just popped up for you?
Yep.
See, it was a matter of time before it was there.
I mean, I'm not gonna keep saying it. It's not that strong of an ultimate unless you land on someone like Regime there, but you have Graveyard.
I go through a lot.
Can I call you Joe?
Please do.
And you call me Zahir.
Okay.
That might have been the worst podcast I've ever done. He's like, but this was only 50 feet down.
But this is 50
Let's
feet.
Look at and he was the one, Zahi, supposedly discovered it. But he's discovered everything, basically.
Yeah.
So how do you...
Genius.
He's the best.
I discovered now. Before I tell you about what I discovered in the stone that I discovered, I want to show the whole world what I discovered. And I discovered major important things.
Are they online?
No, in my book, Giza and the Pyramids. In my book, Giza and the Pyramids.
Are there photos of this?
Of course. In my book. It's in my book. It's in my book. If you go to my book, we'll never put them online. It's in my book. Ask the people online, but they are remains in my book. Yes, in my book. I don't go online. Why I have to go online? I go to my book. I am a scientist. I am not a scientist. I am the only Egyptologist who have an open mind.
Interested, if new technology becomes available and they figure out a way to look into the ground and you discover things, especially if they discover the Osiris shaft and it turns to actually
They
be
did
accurate.
not discover the Osiris shaft again.
Okay, you discovered it, but they used their technology to show an accurate depiction of the interior of the Osiris shaft.
The Osiris shaft
is that true?
No.
It's not.
The Osiris
the
shaft.
images that we showed.
The Osiris shaft is known to everyone.
Right.
It can be seen by
when
everyone.
they turn their equipment on the Osiris shaft, it shows the actual interior.
YouTubers Tom Mabe and Jim Clark pull off the most epic prank by turning an empty office into a hospital room, convincing their mark he's been in a coma for 10 years.
Hi.
Yep.
Hey, it's go time. He's out. Ray just called him, and he is out. Right now, he's passed out in his truck.
You mean come get him, or what do you want to do?
Mr. Wow. Look at you. Buddy, great to see you. You have no idea. Listen, I'm Dr. James. Get you up here a little bit more comfortable. I know you're confused, a little disoriented. You probably got a lot of questions, not really know what's going on, do you? It's all right.
Mr. McKinney's family has been contacted, and they are on the way.
Great. Thank you. Some time ago, you decided you was drinking. You was out drinking, and you decided to drive, and there was an accident. You've been here with us for some time. This accident took place back in 2013. Mr. McKinney, this is 2023. You've been in a coma for the past 10 years.
All right.
Well, they've been contacted. They're on their way. I don't have all the answers for you right now. I've got a colleague of mine that's going to come in as soon as he gets here. He's on his way.
See my daughter.
I understand it. She's coming. She's on her way. Like I said, I don't have all the answers. But you're going to be taken care of. You're going to be all right. Let me let me check on my colleague, make sure he's in here. He's going to help you better make a transition from where you've been to where you need to be. It's all right. Just try to relax. Watch a little television if you can. Just try to relax. It's all right. Can't believe it. Great. You look great.
Hello, this is Amy Nuzzo with a news update. Former songstress and actress Miley Cyrus is facing eviction from a Bullitt County, Kentucky trailer park for refusing to stop defecating on neighbors' yards. This isn't the first incident Cyrus has had with the Mobile Homeowners Association. You may recall back in 2015, Cyrus was busted for cooking meth in her double wide. President Hillary Clinton has vowed to attack Canada if the nation does not stop granting citizenship to Americans who flee the U.S. due to the mandatory Clinton hair care program. And finally, Justin Bieber and his lifetime partner Dale Earnhardt Jr. celebrating their 10-year anniversary in Charlotte, North Carolina, along with their dogs Pit Road and Drum Loop. I'm Amy Nuzzo, and this has been a news episode.
Hello. Oh my gosh, my son was 2 years old when you came in here, and he's 12 now. That's so. Do you know where you're at? You know what year it is? What do you remember? What do you recall? Your last memory before the night?
Out drinking. That's all I remember.
Yeah, you were. Yeah. That's a shame. So, close your eyes for a minute. I'm gonna test something with your feet here. Do you close your eyes? You feel this? You feel that?
A little bit.
Here for chicken soup, please.
Feel that? Feel that? Feel that? All right.
Here for chicken soup. No, not the server.
You feel that? Yeah, go back. Yeah. Dude, look. Yeah, 5 DUIs. You 5 DUIs. Dude, you had to get 5.
Yeah, Tommy, I'm gonna kill you, man. Yeah.
Get it. Dennis, 5 DUIs. 5 DUIs. It's not funny. It's not funny. You could have lost your daughter. 10 years wasted away here. 10 years. Dude, you gotta stop the. Look, you're laughing. Hey, watch, we got an escaped lion over here in these bushes.
Is that what you sent to me?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Thunder Justice Keck, better known by his ring name Shiloh Hill, is a former college football player turned professional wrestler. He got his big break in June 2022 when he joined WWE's Next in Line program, quickly gaining attention and earning a spot on the reality TV series WWE Legends and Future Greats, where he's been thriving ever since. Lately, however, Shiloh has been trending for a different reason: his social media presence. With millions of followers across various platforms, he shares behind-the-scenes footage from wrestling events, personal vlogs, and most disturbing, a video series titled Into the Dark Web. In this unsettling series, Shiloh showcases bizarre and often disturbing items he claims to have ordered from the dark web, including a strange package filled with random objects and water.
Okay, this is gonna be the full unboxing for the water I got from the dark web. The site claimed to be just water, but I've heard rumors that there's other stuff in it, and the package shakes, so I'm assuming there's more than water. I'm like nervous. I put rubber gloves on because I have no idea what's inside. Okay. So there is, it's definitely not just water. There is water in here, but I really don't know what the rest of this stuff is. All right, we got some type of tubing. I don't know what these attachments are, but that's pretty creepy. Then, okay, we've got a Q-tip. It looks like maybe a mouth guard. I don't know. I have no idea what these are in this bag. It looks like, oh my gosh, they're fingernail clippings. Okay, there's actually a lot of water. It looks like they lined the inside of the package with duct tape too to try to make it watertight, but it might have started leaking because it froze. This is, I don't know what this is. It's like a little wax seal container with like some plants or rocks or crystals or something inside. What the heck? Okay, this water is disgusting. This looks like a little model of a heart. Then we got a golf ball, another golf ball. I've been wondering why this was so heavy. This is a golf club head. They're big on golf, I guess. And this looks like a, oopsies, a shell. Like maybe a mussel. There's like a fork in here or something. This is like a little, a little pig thing. This is actually a lot of cool stuff. Well, not really cool, just weird.
Eerie mystery boxes.
As you guys know, I ordered a mystery box off the dark web. Here we go.
When people can sense danger, they either fight, fly, or freeze.
Out of packaging and a letter. Okay, it says this box contains and then a bunch of names. Do with these characters whatever you wish, but if you want to see them crawl, you must.
Wait, no, I know how to get on there. I have a browser for it. I just need a VPN, that's it, and then boom, I can get on there. But I don't know where I can get a VPN from. Well, I know where to get one from. I just don't want to pay for it. Simple as that. Wait, you need Also ate that. What time did Collar have work? I guess like 5. Yeah. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, the camera's not zoomed out enough. I'm finna do some freaky shit. As a joke.
Star as Damien in their play, and then a script a play.
Okay. I'm only gonna stream on the NTX channel from now on, and we'll post vlogs on this channel. So stay subbed.
Okay.
After this stream.
A little cup. Oh no, a little bell. We got a little kettle.
Check it for ashes in case. What the heck is that thing, a bird? Eagle.
I think it's a belt buckle. Okay, that makes sense. It says Rogan to hold your pants up. Or Ronan. And Ronan is a servant in the play also. Okay, then there's this little thing. It's like a movie when you... Yeah. And there's this book and this book. And then there's this thing. Gotta figure out what this is because I don't want to open it because I'm not sure which one I'm not supposed to open yet. And I'll post videos more in depth on each of these things, but I think the play is telling how to do something with them or use them or something.
And an AI robot he refers to as the Beast, which insists on being transferred into a doll so it can walk around, among other chilling discoveries.
Santa. Tell them what you just told me.
Hello, my children. With its new body, the Beast will walk amongst men undetected.
And I'm honestly just trying to explain to it that it's not gonna pass as a regular human.
It's magnificent, my child.
No, Beast, honestly it's not, bro. The head is huge and it's got pipe legs. If anything, your current body is...
He had pipe legs. Wait, so he's talking to AI?
Less suspicious than if I put you...
Do not be alarmed by the Beast's naked body, my child.
It's not that it's naked, Beast. It's that... If I put clothes on it and it still doesn't look human, will you drop the subject?
because it's got a plastic face.
Dress the beast in your finest clothes, my child.
All right, bro.
At the end of
Dress the beast
2024,
in your finest.
Amber Agriculture will introduce Robin to unstrap farmers from 1984 in agriculture.
What?
It looks just like you, my child.
Be for real right now, bro.
But one
Dude, how do you make that? An AI that can talk through a camera with a speaker? That'd be cool. I'd walk around the crib with that all the time, bro. You're like, how do I solve this problem? And it, no. ChatGPT walking around the crib with me? That'd be fire. How do you build that? How do you make that thing?
stands out as particularly disturbing. In this video, we'll be diving into a strange shoe-selling website that Shiloh allegedly found on the dark web.
I have access to this through Tor browser here. Gives you access. You also need a VPN. My VPN I'm not paying for a VPN anymore, so my VPN won't work. So I gotta get a new one. Will I pay for a Proton VPN? Maybe, but I might use Nord just because I know I could find a YouTuber who's sponsored by it by scrolling around for a bit, and then I can just use their discount, their fucking creator code or whatever it's called, and get a discount on it.
On May 26th, 2025, he posted a TikTok with the caption, "Not even done loading it, and I'm already getting a bad feeling." The video shows Shiloh scrolling through the site, revealing shoes that appear to be damaged and stained with blood, each paired with a name, age, and price, raising deeply unsettling questions about what exactly
Name, age on it? That's weird. That's weird. That's mad weird, bro. So how do you find these dark web websites? Well, we'll launch up the Toro browser real quick. The Tor browser. It's gonna connect to my Wi-Fi real quick because it has to do this because most time to run through. Next, what we're gonna do is we're gonna look up dark web mystery box. Now, if you search this up, you'll probably find some that actually aren't from dark web and that people are just calling it dark web. That's a huge chance that you're probably just going to find that. But we'll see. See, it's just websites. Are they real? Is it safe? How do you get into the dark web? How to buy a dark web mystery box? Alright, we know what a dark web mystery box is. I don't care. I don't care if it's illegal or legal. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about privacy and risk. Wait, maybe I should care about risk. Yeah, you'll get scammed. You'll get something random. And ransom? I don't know. Save alternatives, dark web. Well, you didn't explain how I can buy one. You just said, oh, here's what it is. It's dangerous. Don't access it. So we're going to look up how to access the dark web. Now, you can probably access it with a VPN, but I'm not going to. Now, there's a literal step-by-step guide literally right here. There's a tutorial here. There's like a couple of links. We're going to go with this one. It's a step-by-step guide. Let's see. That's not it. 'Cause that's another document talking about, well, the dark web is this, and the dark web is that, and it's this, and it's that. Bro, just tell me how do I access it, bro. Bruh. Because of my IP where I'm located, it's blocked from my access is blocked.
exactly is being sold.
Oh well. Gotta get a
This
VPN.
right here is a shoe marketplace on the dark web.
Oh my god. Yeah, he just proved it. And so, in case people are like, oh, he's bullshitting. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. What? You have to use this browser to access it.
Alright, this right here is...
Literally look at what browser he's on. The purple squiggly squirrel. Purple squiggly circle. Look at this shit. You think I'm fucking lying?
Questions about what exactly is being sold.
Alright, this right here.
Boom. Oh yeah, dude. He's using the same freaking website. This. Tuck, are we for? Ah. That they literally have a Telegram you can contact for the freaking browser.
Here is a shoe marketplace on the dark web, but something's off about it. The site is called The Shoeman, and it has like a bunch.
The Shoeman? The Shoeman. Okay. We'll bet that. Bet that. The Shoeman. You say. Connect.
Bunch of shoe, but something's off about it. The site is called The Shoe.
Okay. Now, if I were to do. Oh my god. Is that really how easy it is to find this shit? And Tor links. I use DuckDuckGo actually, but the browser I use it through, I use DuckDuckGo as my search engine on here, but I use Tor. Tor as the browser. Tor. It's the browser. You can also use Secure Drop. You can also use Proton Mail. You can also use Sci-Hub, SeerX. DuckDuckGo is a big one. Main one people suggest to use is DuckDuckGo. I'm getting ads talking about NordVPN right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta put this in notes. Chat, no, I'm not even kidding. I just found like a shit ton of dark web websites. Like a website that takes you to websites. Daniel is another. Oh, wait. Excellent way to. Dude, this website takes you to where it hosts over 7,000 .onion categorized links. You won't need to open and load every link listed to confirm it works. Oh my gosh. It's one that the links on there are only links that work. And if the link on there stops working, it'll tell you that it stopped working, and they'll also go remove it off of their website. Are you for real? Oh my god, there's a thing that exposes abuse of power and betrayal in public trust through investigation journalism that's been denied access to public. Oh my god, there's no way. Are you for real? There's a freaking website that shows like these journalists that have done these reports on abusive use of power that they don't want you to see. They don't want you to know about. But this website has all of it on it, apparently. In English and Spanish. That's crazy. This one contains scientific research documents that may be hidden. Like, let's say you wanted to look up how do I make meth. It would dead ass teach you this show you a scientific document on how you make it. Are you serious, bro? Oh, we're saving this out. And I'm not trolling, because what else would I be doing? I'm just sitting here doing bullshit instead of reacting to a video that I'm interested in. Fuck no. Oh my god, I found the dark web's version of Reddit, bruh. Are you for real? Best way to anonymize Bitcoin. Are you serious? There's somebody teaching that on there. Oh, I need this. This is gonna be helpful, bruh. Alright. And we're gonna copy. So I'm copying and pasting this stuff into notes. I'm gonna keep everything here. This one does not share IP at all. This one, just straight up copy it and paste it and see how it goes. Enter, Control V. Oh, there's a way you can access Facebook if it's banned in your area. What is this? Site that protects the privacy of journalists and whistleblowers. What? Alright. I might have to go do research through these off fucking stream. Because I don't even know if I can show this shit on stream. Because some of these websites, some of the shit they got in it is like... It's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? We're already at 3,000 characters. There's so much that's going to be helpful. What is this? Pop. This is a email. Like, you know how you have Google, Gmail? That's monitored. This is an email that's not monitored. It only allows 25 megabytes per second per user. While it's not much compared to standard emails, apparently so it's just enough so you can like send encrypted messages back and forth. And I'm gonna need that because I don't know what I'm gonna find on here. Let's see. Is this another? Oh. I found the original access to the blockchain where you could originally get Bitcoin before it was out for everyone. Are you for real? Oh. It combines multiple, this one, I'm not going to say the name, but it combines multiple coins from different users into a single transaction. Makes it extremely difficult to find out who you are transacting with. Oh my gosh. So it's like a way you can scam people if they're trying to make a transaction with their meme coins. Are you for real? And then there's one thing that has every single comic book in the world on it. There's a radio station. There's a... the Central Intelligence Agency, the CIA. Let's see. You can access a CIA website on there. That's kind of crazy. And wait, so all this stuff just sits there? Well, let's try the radio. Should we listen to the freaking dark web radio? Dude, I'm low-key worried, chat. But we are on the safe browser, which I don't even have the VPN activated. Okay. Well, we gotta try one of them. Let's look at the notes we have here. I guess we'll try this. This one's supposed to be a search engine you could use that does not share your IP address. But I won't be able to connect to it because it is an Onion server. But I mean, I have them all saved now. And I keep freaking hitting my monitor every time I gotta adjust it, and it's starting to piss me off. And get to the point where it's like, fuck this monitor. Punch it as hard as I freaking can. Across the moon, bro. Talking to the moon. And for the people who think I'm lying, no, I'm not. Boom. We'll do a quick leak. We'll do a quick leak. Take as much information as you can. That's a quick leak of. Take as much info as you can, man. Cause I'm not gonna show that again on my fucking stream.
Schumann, and it has like a bunch of shoes for sale, but every shoe has a name and an age, and the prices. Actually, that one's kind of normal. The prices are really weird. Like this was $160 for some muddy flip flops, or $170 for a pair of shoes with the toe ripped off, $189 for one boot. This one right here has just got a pencil in them. I don't know. I just feel like something weird is going on. So I am gonna try to order some. I gotta figure out which ones I want, but stay tuned.
The next day, Shiloh posted another TikTok showing the dark website again, this time announcing that he was going to order a pair of shoes. The following day, he placed an order for a pair of boots, size 13, linked to the name Waylon, age 29.
It's about time. What's up, guys? Today we're buying shoes on the dark web. I found this site called the Schumann recently, and they have a bunch of shoes for sale. Some of them are.
That sounds crazy. Let's go ahead and look this up. Let's establish a connection. Look it up. Look, if we're watching a video of it, we should be able to look it up. The Schumann dark. Oh wait, no. The onion. Wait, will this give me the code? Hold on. I found where I can get the onion code. The fucking numbers, the digits you gotta put in so I can access this website. I know I'm gonna try one more of the websites that we saved you guys real quick for you guys. We're gonna take this off because you guys are gonna see this. We're gonna go to this. It's a website that apparently is where the journalist who published something of an excessive use of power in the world, that people didn't like it and they took it down. But I do need to find the onion source for it. So, what is it even? What was it called? Jeez, I gotta reopen my notes. For real, what was it called? Is that really what it was called? Now you can find this. I got into one. This is telling me, holy shit. He did that? What the fuck? Bro, Elon Musk has done some crazy shit, bruh. Chat. How do I show this without fucking like leaking everything? Look right here. Okay, fuck. It's like really hard. God damn. How am I gonna do this? Okay, I have an idea. Chat, look. You're gonna have to look real tiny spot. Alright, chat. Look at this shoulder. Look at this shoulder. You see right here where my mouse is at? Follow my mouse. See the mouse? Follow the mouse. That means the onion is working. Right there. That means I've gotten into the onion. And if I bring the link over more, you can actually see onion. There's no way. I managed to get into one. That's awesome. I at least got into one. That's pretty cool. I got into one. One of them. I didn't realize it was that easy without a VPN. But I mean, that one, the reason why I was fine with getting on that one without a VPN is due to the fact that that one was for journalists. And I'm not making a purchase of anything. And there's not any information that I was giving out there at all. So, I ain't getting no information stolen.
Kind of shady. It just so happens that the one pair that fits me has the most aura. People on Twitter were talking about luminol, so I will try to test this to see what it is. But without further ado, let's order these. Also, yeah, the likelihood that I don't get my product or my payment just gets taken is very, very high, as it always is on the dark web. Again, I do not know why the shoes have an age on.
Dude, it lets you buy it with Bitcoin too, and Ethereum. That's swag.
On them as well, but maybe we'll find out. At checkout, I've never had a site on the dark web ask for my name or birthday, but also I have no idea why it has a rental length, but that's very weird as well. I guess I'm going with 1 year rental length. Very strange. Maybe I'll learn more about that later. I gotta copy this address, paste that in. It's bizarre. I'm actually making a little bit of money here because of the conversion rate. I gotta wait for this to go through. And there we go. Submit. Okay. Transaction received. We'll email you your tracking. Okay, that's always a good sign though, because the listing for the product I got is gone, which hopefully means that I do actually get sent something.
Imagine being able to build anything.
Bruh, I got into one though. That's insane. Got into a journalist one that you can access without the onion, and then it by looking it up, and then it said, "Would you like to access the onion?" And I clicked on it, and it loaded me into it. And I was like, "Oh my god, I got the fucking password." I unlocked the password. The password is password.
Just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
I guess we'll find out.
Viewers who came across these TikToks claim to have found an obituary for a man named Waylon Burnett, who passed away at the age of 29. However, there's no solid evidence connecting the boots to this individual. Some viewers also discovered a TikTok of a man from Florida named Waylon trying on similar-looking boots, but this was later debunked. The man's account is still active, so it wasn't related. One strange detail is that at checkout, the website asked for the rental length and name, something that's definitely not typical when ordering an item on the dark web. On June 2nd, 2025, the boots arrived at Shiloh's P.O. box, and he posted an unboxing video that same day. In the video, he mentions that the luminol he ordered online would arrive the next day. Oddly, when he flipped the boots upside down to check the outsoles, a VHS tape fell out from inside one of the shoes.
Most of y'all know I ordered some shoes off the dark web, and while I was at work, I got the notification that they just got delivered. I'm headed to the P.O. box right now to go pick them up. Here we go. You got something. Sure, why boots would be fragile, to be honest. Bro, there's no way I just dropped this down the stairs. That's not coming from the box, it's coming from my neighbors. Also, regardless of what's in this box, I'm gonna go live on Twitch around 9 Eastern time to discuss. Okay.
They like super packaged that. I gotta pee, but they like super packaged that. Like, holy, what the heck? What you gotta hide, my boy? Wait, I clicked the wrong one. I meant to click break. Oh my days. Ugh. I clicked the wrong one. So people, what's good, Coldest? Coldest, you just missed everything. You just missed everything. I'm not even, no, I'll go over it because it's Coldest. I'll re-explain it. Coldest, we accessed a .onion website. We found a code and we were able to get access to it. And thanks to my dad helping me set up a VPN earlier, we now are able to access multiple .onion websites. So we're gonna find some crazy shit here in the next few days, few weeks, and maybe I might order in some pretty crazy shit, but I don't know. I gotta be careful with it. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what a .onion is? Well, yeah, I have a VPN. That's how I'm accessing it, because I'm not trying to have my information stolen, and majority of them won't let you access it because your IP. Yeah, Tor. Yep. See, he knows. He's smart. That's crazy. I didn't know most people knew about that. But I got access to, how many is it? I actually put it in notes. I saved all of the websites in my notepad. How many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 websites. 7 different ones. Boom. I got them all here in the notes. Look, if you read through each website, onion. Next website, onion. Sheesh. 7 different ones, bruh. And the scariest one was probably... You're good. It's good. I can show those towards the end. I'm totally fine to show that, because here's the thing. People can't access it at all unless you have a VPN, you have a proper browser, and you know what you're doing. Yeah, YouTube's fine with me showing... Well, YouTube doesn't want me to show the full link. That's why I showed a little bit. That's fine. I'm fine. YouTube's fine with that. If I show the full link, YouTube will get mad, because then someone can look it up. They can learn how to get the code and learn how to get access to that website. So as long as I don't show the full link, I'm good. But I just showed, towards the end, so you see the onion links. The scariest one was probably... I found this one that it actually opens up to a website that has... let me read it out, because I put the descriptions. I pasted, look, descriptions into the notes of each website. One of them that I found, it has over 7,000 .onion links on it. So you can scroll through and find 7,000 different dark web links that you can access, and it has all of their codes. And if one of them stops working and is getting shut down, they delete it already for you. So you won't get on a bad website that you can get banned. Yes, bro, 7,000 of them. I'm not even kidding. Because whenever I started looking, trying to find these websites, I found one, and it said, one of the top ways to explore the dark web. This website hosts over, here, I can read it right now. I'm not going to say the name of the website because YouTube for sure will get mad. Blank is an excellent way to explore the dark web. It hosts over 7,000 .onion categorized links to make surfing the web easier. One of Blank's impressive features is its built-in functionality that shows whether a particular dark website is online. So it'll let you know if the website's online or if it's been booted by the feds, or if someone just shut it down. However, though, dude, literally all of today, majority of today, not all, but majority of today, I've just been in my room for a while while I was in my room coding. You know, I wanted to kind of look at some game coding and stuff because it was pretty interesting, and I did that for a bit. But then I started looking more at these dark web videos, and I'm watching one right now because it's very interesting. I want to go deep down this rabbit hole that this dude's, on about. But then I started looking, and I found them on my own, and then I found a website that has 7,000 links, over 7,000 links on it. It said over 7,000 links. But thanks to one browser. Thanks to one browser right here. Amazing, amazing, amazing.
That'd be annoying.
So maybe in the future, I might order in something. I'm looking to try to find a dark web mystery box. That would be pretty cool. But I gotta make sure it's super, super safe because I don't want any of my information getting leaked. I don't want to just send an expensive amount of money somewhere for a mystery box and just straight up get scammed. So I'm like, I'm just like, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be careful with it. Imagine, bro, find some nuclear code. Dude, if I find that, I'm not giving that to nobody. Like, literally, if the president came up to me and was like, hey, we forgot the codes, but we did our research and found out you accessed them 20 years ago. We need them. We're about to die in this war. Let's, I'm making up something 20 years from now. I wouldn't even give it to him, bro. Because, bro, codes to nukes, you do damage like crazy with that. Especially nukes, like real nukes, like insane nukes. Also, the website that the dude bought the shoes from, I guess you can say the website name because he said the website name in the video, and I actually found the website, but I didn't find the code to be able to get into it. It keeps blocking, saying you need the .onion code. You can't access because .onion, blah 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 blah. But once I get the code, we're good. And one of the websites we found that you can publicly find it. Journalist website tells you all the stuff about the news, everything you've seen, right? You don't see nothing bad. You see bad stuff, but you don't see nothing like horrible. You don't see people using improper use of power, right? The moment that I started looking and found the this news article one was pretty crazy. I found one, it was a news article one, and then I ended up finding the password to get to the .onion version of it. When I got to that, I found out a lot of stuff about Elon Musk, a lot of stuff he's been doing, and bruh, I don't know if I can say it, but in case it's like, what if it's not true and it's like misinformation? But at the same time, if it's true, bro, holy shit, bro, Elon Musk has been doing some pretty illegal stuff recently, man. But, yeah, that one was pretty interesting. Probably not the craziest. The craziest one, the link to it, I probably could DM it to you, yeah. If you get that, I can just DM you the website and the access code. That's true. The onion. The onion. But I doubt YouTube would take this down because I haven't showed anything on here. I haven't showed any full links. I haven't said any names to the websites. So I'm pretty sure YouTube, we should be good. Also, I'm thinking about going back starting tomorrow on streaming on the NTX channel, but posting the vlogs on here, and here and there I'll post videos on there, but mainly making that channel for, the kid content, because that's the thing. I made that channel and just started posting, but then it just got flooded with kids, and that was the big reason too, and why I was trying to leave that channel, because every time I would just try to document my life and how it is, and vlog it and hang out, and document everything that, me and my friends go and do, and people my age group go and do, and everything they, all that, they don't understand it, and they just think this, oh no, whack video. I want to watch Chimpanzini Bananini Roblox gameplay. You know what I'm saying? But I'm thinking about streaming back on that channel again and just streaming, post some videos here and there. But this channel would be like, if I actually bought Dark Web Unbox, like Dark Web Mystery Box, bro, this channel would be where it's on. Most definitely. Because I don't want little kids, you know, trying to access it. And then they freaking, like, they give out their mom's social security. And their mom's screwed, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I need to put on gloves. Hold on. Also, we should probably wash my hands right now.
But
here we go.
This guy, he ordered from this shoe website where you can buy shoes, but for some reason they're covered in blood. I feel like most people have probably seen this. This was the initial, when I saw this a while ago, that's why I started doing research. But then I was looking throughout the day and I found some. And then this video popped up. So I'm kind of just watching the video, going down the rabbit hole and like understanding about it. Probably, okay, I'm trying to think of really, let me see real quick. I'm going to go ahead and open up Tor again, and I'm going to open up that website real quick that has the 7,000 plus websites. I just need to copy it and paste it. And then copy the code, paste the code in. I just gotta wait for it to load. Okay, we're on the website. One of the link lists have been shut down though. And this is like, no, don't full screen. Fuck, how do I show this without showing the freaking link? Chat, I'm gonna quickly flash it on the screen. Be ready. All right. One of the links got shut down within like the past hour apparently. I can still get his email and his XMPP, but there's really no point. Is there another? Wait, so am I in on these? I'm like full, dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, no, I went to the home, bruh. You can get the links off of GitHub as well. You know what GitHub is? You know, where you get like, you know, certain files you might need for something you're trying to find. You can't find that file, but someone on GitHub got it up there. Apparently he puts files where you can, oh my god, he has his link list on GitHub. You can get the full link list on GitHub with, oh my god, do I show his GitHub right now? Nah, YouTube would ban me. He has the Onion link list on his GitHub. YouTube, this is educational and entertainment purposes only. None of this is real. This is all in the closed set Hollywood CGI animations. Yeah, dude, this is for educational purposes only. Are you for real? He actually, let's see. You have to update it every 24 hours. You have to do a test. You can run tests it's recommended to run tests every 15 minutes. Every 24 hours, hit an update. Yeah, I already know. Wait, I literally got, no way. So on GitHub, he has a file that you can download it to your PC, and it gives you all the links on your PC. And then you update it every day, and you get more new links. Are you for real? I can just download this right now. It's that easy? Like, no way it's that easy to access. Dude, it's literally right there. What the frick, bro? All 7,000. Heck no. I'm low-key not trying to look through those, especially on stream, because if I see something crazy pop up, I'm just going to have to close it and act like nothing happened. And I can't address it because YouTube will ban me if I see something crazy on there. So, I might look at it later, but some of those websites, just reading them, bro, you can like buy anything on there. Anything and everything. Like,
wow.
Yeah, the Insta freaking ban hammer coming in. Get me out of here like it's 2018 Fortnite. And then reporting everyone. Oh, he's better than me. Epic Games. He's hacking. He's hacking. Come get him. You remember that? Back in like 2018, 2019, when Ninja would stream Fortnite, and if he got killed, he'd like call Epic Games. There's a hacker in my game. Come ban them. Dude.
Okay, these are real.
I found the website for his shoes, though. It was also on there. I did a quick little... I almost said the website. I almost said what I typed in to pull it up, but they have it on there.
We're gonna have to test this.
Okay, what the frick? If
Luminol gets here tomorrow.
So he'll test. So this is the full video. So he actually tests the blood with the luminol to see if it's real blood, if it's fake. I mean, dude, it might be real because some of these websites, they literally sell everything on them. So I don't know.
But
maybe.
For those who don't...
Why did a tape fall out the boot? You ordered shoes and a tape came with it? That's weird.
No, luminol is a chemical used by forensic investigators to detect trace amounts.
I know what luminol is. I was about to go to college for freaking, what's it called? Forensics, but then I was like, no. Because I had nerds all in my class. Freaking, yeah. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
Of blood.
Can it be with the nerds, bro? I just couldn't
It
stand it.
reacts with the iron in blood and produces a glowing blue light, even on cleaned or invisible stains.
Yeah, I know.
While waiting for the luminol to arrive, Shiloh tested the stains using hydrogen peroxide.
Oh, because won't it bubble? It'll bubble if it's real blood with hydrogen peroxide, right?
Nothing really happens, but when I dab it on the more suspicious parts,
oh my gosh, it's bubbling and turning white. Bubbling and turning white. Oh my god, that's real blood on the fucking boot.
So, according to ChatGPT, there are a lot of false positives that will also cause foaming with hydrogen peroxide.
Heck yeah. Oh, Born Night tomorrow. I'll have to see because I do work tomorrow. Also, chat, you guys don't even know this. I actually got pneumonia right now, so I actually didn't work today. I took today off, but I'll work tomorrow. But I gotta see. Probably though, I forgot what time I work tomorrow. I gotta check the schedule. But probably, heck yeah, I'd be down to hop on some Fortnite. It's been a little bit since I got on Fortnite, but I'm always down for some Fortnite. Of course, I don't got it downloaded on the PC. I deleted it because I downloaded Riders Republic and freaking Once Human. Once Human's pretty fun. Download Once Human now. Alright. Oh, Monday? I think I might be off Monday, so low-key, that'd be a banger. Even if I'm not off Monday, they'll make me work in the afternoon, so bet. Heck yeah, for sure. I'm down to hit on some. Revive me!
So I'm waiting on the luminol to try to figure out what this is. In regards to the tape, I am going to get a VHS player.
Baz TV. What did happen? Nah, what happened to Baz TV? I know I like stopped seeing them that much in streams and in post. But then earlier today, I swear I thought he commented on something. Or it might have been someone else. Hold on. Yo, hold on, because my camera dies. He tried to make me say the N-word, I refused, and he made an AI of me saying it, and now he's getting cooked by everyone. Oh, for real? There's no way. No, it was Roman Plays. Roman Plays said, I finally found you. So I guess he finally found this channel, but he's not in the stream. So are we saying W or L Roman? Who knows? Wasn't he the kid who was crashing out? I can't remember. But that's crazy, bro. He tried to make AI you saying it because you weren't saying it because you were being smart. And he's over here, say it, say it, say it, say it. And Heck yeah, W Roman. I just haven't seen him in that long, but also I've been away for a while. I've been doing a lot of stuff, college work, and bruh. I've been trying to make time, but it's definitely now been a lot easier flow. That's crazy though. So then he was like, oh, he's not saying the N-word. I'm gonna make AI of it, and then got clowned and has continued to get clowned. That's crazy, bruh. Yo, Baz TV. Are you serious right now? Like, bruh, that's an L for real.
But yeah,
that's
so
crazy.
Until that stuff comes, we just know they're dirty boots. And I'm really thinking about wearing them to work today.
A few days later, he posted another TikTok where he used the luminol.
Oh, he got the luminol. But yeah, Baz is being weird. If you thought that was bad, you should have seen what he said to people in DMs about me. Oh, I'm like, oh. See, that's the thing, bro. No matter what, someone's gonna hate, and I learned that and realized that when I was younger. So then, someone has to hate. So someone's always gonna hate. Not everyone's gonna. So you just gotta be like, bruh, for real, and move on. But that's actually crazy though. But no, not that. You can't just, bruh, for real, whatever. That's crazy. Going around in DMs, talking trash on your name, and freaking making AI videos, you saying the N-word, and it backfires on him. Backfires on him. Yeah, bro. Get out of here, Baz. Pop up in my stream. I'm gonna just call you a racist, man. Straight up. He pops up in the stream. Let's just call him racist. Call him a fascist.
And sure enough, the shoes glowed blue.
This is this video and I handle harmful skin. This is real luminol.
Confirming that the stains were blood.
Alright. We see. You got the luminol. Spray. Go to spray town.
If you want a metal screen...
Oh, look at the dots.
Shiloh then bought a VCR to watch the VHS tape.
It's right here. I had ordered one a couple days ago, but it doesn't get here till Saturday, and I really wanted to watch the tape, so I got this one. Apparently these things are like hot commodities now. I literally went to Goodwill, I went to Salvation Army, I went to some random tech surplus, I went to 2 pawn shops. Then I had to go to the DMV, and after I got super hungry, so I went to Waffle House. I look across the street at Waffle House, and I see another pawn shop. I walk in, and lo and behold, the one VCR in Orlando, apparently. Turn it on.
He's in Orlando. He's buying this stuff in. He's in. Oh no. We're moving out of Florida right now. What the frick?
Walk in, and lo and behold, the one VCR in Orlando, apparently.
Oh. He got cursed evil blood shoes in Orlando. Are you for real, bro? And I'm finna be moving to the northern part. You better be in like the southern. Real. I'm not trying to be near them blood boots. That, especially if you got sent a tape and the blood came back as actual blood.
Turn it on.
Not
it's
good.
Working. Takes the tape.
I was gonna say, can I watch this? What's on the tape? But the video's already been posted on YouTube, so obviously it's fine, I guess.
On. And then it dies. If you got any ideas, let me know. I promise you I've tried pretty much everything. I think we're waiting until Saturday.
The footage was an hour and 20 minutes long, and he later uploaded the full video to his YouTube channel.
The whole video is on his YouTube? Yo, we can watch that.
Summarize, the tape includes creepy, cryptic messages like, product will be collected after duration, submit or be submitted. It also...
That's why it said rental. That's why it said rental. I've seen on some of them. I looked through some of these things that you can order on these websites, and on some of them it says rental. It says rental time. So, oh my gosh, he did a year. So in a year from now, someone's gonna pop up at his house to get the boots. And it either give it to them, or they'll make you give it to them, is basically what they're saying. No way.
shows that will be collected after duration. Submit or be submitted.
We're not ordering anything that says rental on it, because if it says that, I don't want to know why random person pulling up to the crib trying to pick up some dark web stuff from me a year after I bought them, because I probably won't have it by then. I probably would have got rid of it, and then boom, it's gonna be an issue. And bruh, heck no, bro. Nah, that's crazy.
It also shows a segment called Submission Slots, where names from the website appear alongside old horror movie clips, often in reverse, showing people being killed or the aftermath of their deaths. After watching the tape, Shiloh decided to inspect the boots more closely. That's when he discovered that one of the boots was hollow. He took it apart and found something shocking. A device called an A9G, a tracking device with GPS, cellular antennas, and a SIM card.
Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Tracking device. Are you for real?
Even creepier, the device was blinking, indicating that it was still active. When Shiloh tried to revisit the website, it had mysteriously disappeared. On June 16th, 2025.
Nah, I found the website, but every time I tried to open it, it just literally wouldn't load, and it would say troubleshoot error. So maybe it is gone. Oh, that's nah.
Shiloh posted another video where he examined the SIM card using a flip phone. It revealed the device was connected to AT&T, but every time he tried to locate its IP address, it displayed a different location. Eventually,
VPN.
He realized the device was trying to send his location to a phone number.
Oh, that's not good. Sending his location to a phone number, you know why? So in a year from now, they're gonna come get it.
Charging this battery.
Oh.
Here we go. At least if I don't learn anything about the SIM card, I can start trapping. Okay, let's see if we got a browser. Okay, good. We do have a browser. All right, let's get the SIM card out. Interesting. Looks like someone just scribbled out the numbers. Okay, the SIM
They
card
scribbled the
as
numbers
is
out off the SIM card, bruh.
does not fit, but I think I can take this outer layer off. There we go. I gotta try to not lose this. Nice.
Here's paper and here's a pen and you should write it down. That's called Steel Hunters. It's a new Mac hero shooter, 4-piece.
No, bruh. I haven't been told to go play this one and to post about it. I'm not gonna watch it at.
Okay, let's see what we got. Ooh, 4G LTE, let's go.
4Gs.
Okay, let's see if this thing is a phone number. Calling myself. Okay. Ooh, call ended. Okay, fail. See what this browser's talking about. Okay. Ooh, we have internet. Okay, the cell carrier is. Now it's saying AT&T up there. Up in the top left.
Well, what did it say before?
This is interesting. City Naperville, Region, Illinois. Belgacom. That's really weird. All these sites are giving me drastically different locations. This one is saying Belgacom again. Okay, what the heck? Obviously, anytime you are using a mobile data, you're gonna have a dynamic IP, but this is really weird. I'm just confused why up in the top left it says AT&T now and earlier it said T-Mobile. Regardless though, the SIM card is definitely functional in terms of cellular data, which means we gotta plug in.
Oh, I know why. This is using AT&T and the OG phone was using T-Mobile. But then that means, so this is connected to an AT&T broadcast and they're using a VPN, bro, because every time you check, wait, but there's no VPN. That's weird, because if he checks what's my IP with the SIM card in, yeah, they loaded it to the fucking SIM card. Oh my god. What the fuck? They're smart.
This thing and see what it was sending. So I put in a USB to serial converter, and it should be here tomorrow. Hopefully that means we can figure out what code this was running.
During a live stream, he called the number as a prank and received a creepy voicemail.
I know who you are. I know what you did. And if you found this number,
sounds hella seductive.
price must be paid.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for
What?
more options.
don't know. I know bro's probably trying to be scary, but that sounds like so like. Why is he moaning into the phone? So I said this one back.
He's moaning in it.
I'm coming for you. I know who you are and what you did, and I'm gonna pay that price.
What the heck, bro? He's trolling them.
And we're gonna see where this goes.
When he called back later, the voicemail had changed. He also texted the number and received a reply 2 days later.
And I did text the Schumann. I think that voicemail was saying to text him.
I found your number.
These keyboards are like very hard to type on, so the first message didn't really go as planned, but I did successfully text him eventually, and he has not messaged back yet. Which sucks because I thought I would have a bigger update for you guys by now, but that's where we're at. So, Schumann, if you're reading this or watching this, please text me back. I got a text. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, I ordered some shoes on the dark web. These ones right here, they had some gross stuff on it. I tested it. I think it's blood. They also came with this VHS tape. It had a bunch of creepy stuff on it. More on that soon. More importantly, the heel of one of the shoes was hollow, and it had this tracker in it, which was trying to send my location to a phone number. Now, I called the phone number, and the voicemail was really weird, so I left a voicemail, roasting the voicemail, and then they changed the voicemail saying to text them. I texted them. That was a couple days ago, and they just texted me back. Where did I just put the phone? Okay. Islanders. I'm just kidding. Sorry for the delay. Oh, wait. So I said, Dear Schumann, I found your number. Disregard that. Oh, I messed up the text. Why were you trying to track me, and what do you need to explain? Also, the name of the site is the Schumann. The VHS was about
why is he leaking the site?
Whoa, or whatever. So that's why I'm calling him the Schumann. Sorry for the delay. Couldn't get a signal for a few days. Look, I've seen your videos. I know who you are. I know you think you know.
Got it backwards. The tracker's mine. I was just trying to see
who I am.
I was just trying to see where they went, but he never even put them on. I can't say too much on here, but I'm on your side.
But you have it backwards. The tracker is mine. I was just trying to see where they went, but he never even put them on. I can't say too much on here, but I'm on your side. I don't want you to do what I did. More on the way. Do not trust the Schumann.
The person on the other end claimed to be on Shiloh's side, insisting that they weren't the ones who sent the shoes. Shiloh continued exchanging messages with this mysterious contact over the following days. As of now, there haven't been any new updates, but it's likely that Shiloh will continue to keep us posted. If you enjoyed this video...
Alright, we gotta open up this dude's freaking... Start this over.
Celebrate your victory with Michael's Custom Frame,
we gotta check his
where your
TikTok
memories become lasting.
And his YouTube and see what was on that video.
College football. Thunder Justice Keck.
Thunder_Keck. I wonder if that's his TikTok only.
Tell me why I pull up to my job. I thought trigger warning, but tell me why I pull up to my job and this shit is... So tell me why I pull up to my job. I thought trigger warning, but tell me why I pull up to my job and this shit is open with no keys in it, bro. You're telling me somebody took the keys and didn't take the car? Like what? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, no, dead ass. Shit that makes no fucking sense. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Why is Xavier so bass playing? Once he gonna make that shit look easy. Alright. We're gonna look up, we're gonna do our own research, of course. Let's see. Okay, let's follow.
Okay, guys, we're headed to McDonald's. Fortunately, we made it. I brought out the burner and the eye. First things first, there we go. Looks like we're in business. I downloaded Brave browser earlier today, and right here you can go new private window with Tor, and it actually does look pretty good. I'm gonna go right here with the eye and get it plugged in. Boom. And now we'll get the beast pulled up. Okay, my heart is actually pounding.
That's what it is? Guys, we can get that. Wait, can I get that set up? Can I do that? Can I find it on my own? I probably could. I have access.
Okay, guys.
I have access
We're
to it.
headed to McDonald's. Fortunately, we made it. I brought out the burner and the eye. First things first, there we go.
So wait, he went to... Oh, maybe not. If he's going to and he's using McDonald's Wi-Fi, maybe we shouldn't access this website. Think about it. If he's using McDonald's Wi-Fi and a burner laptop, maybe we shouldn't access his website.
Looks like we're in business. I downloaded Brave browser earlier today, and right here you can go new private window with Tor, and it actually does look pretty good. I'm gonna go right here with the eye and get it plugged in. Boom. And now we'll get the beast pulled up. Okay.
Whisper to the Beast. That's what I'm gonna look up. Let me see if I can find it, guys. It's probably not hard. Watch this. How long will this take for me to find it? Oh, he has a YouTube video talking about it. It literally has one of the. I'm trying to find it on one of these. Guys, I'm gonna try to find it. Is that it? I think I might have found one of the parts to it, but not the full thing. And okay, hold on. This is taking me to a GitHub now. We might be getting close. And oh my god, we're about to find it. It's taking me to a second. Wait, let's go back to that original. I found the download files to it. Chat, I found the download files to it. I'm gonna flash it real quick. I just found the download files to it. And if you want to read that. Whispers to the Beast on GitHub. Are you for real? This is it? Yeah, this is the files. I can run this on my PC also, by the way. What were we on earlier today, huh? Python? We can run up some Python. Put this whole in Python. We could run up some fucking... Nah. Okay, let me read this. This says read me. So, I guess we should read this. The Beast. Is it Java? I think he should. Okay. I have to install this real quick. What is this? Oh. Oh. This is an AI tool. Don't worry, guys. This is fine. Olama's fine. It's an AI tool that we're going to use, right? Nice little AI tool. Nothing wrong with some AI. Chat, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. And then we'll continue our investigation onto this, and we might pull this up on stream. We might also not, because this could also be very, very bad. But it could also be very, very entertaining. So, we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to use the restroom. Okay, we are returned. And it is, why is it taking so long to download? It says it's 3 minutes left of this download. Well, we did find the access to this though. And I think he made it. Because on one of the websites talking about it, it literally talked about WWE and Whisper to the Beast. It's talking about that guy. It literally shows a picture of that guy. Is this a... No, this isn't an onion. I can show this. Okay. Boom. It talks about him, right? This is how I first found it. I did more and more research looking through. Guys, no. Cancel. We're not downloading this here. I actually have... Okay. I have a burner laptop. Because here's the thing. I did a bit more research. If you make it mad, it will hack into your PC and steal all your files and everything. All your information from your PC. That PC in my closet, the burner one, I'm logged in on it, right? I'm going to factory reset that PC, make a new email, make it the burner PC. Right? To where, go ahead, hack into it, steal my files, there's nothing on there you can take from me. Then we'll get that booted up to whisper to the beast. Because it fucking... Alright, look. It's not free. Because it literally says right here, interactions with Whisper to the Beast are not free. It provides services or tasks in exchange for files or cryptocurrency. So you could send it money to help to, talk with it. But if you don't send it money to talk with it, it'll just get in your PC and it'll have data breaches, cyber attacks, exposure to illegal content and unethical activities, lack of regulation and oversight, potential legal consequences, ethical concerns related to malicious AI use. And the pros is opportunities to explore dark web, potential access to valuable files and cryptocurrency, and exposure to experimental AI. Literally, the cons outweigh the pros by so much. I don't even know if I want to download this on the burner PC. But I do want to see what it's like, though. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm low-key thinking about it. I'll get it. Let me go talk to my dad about this. I'll be right back, chat. I could just end the stream, but what else am I gonna do, bruh? I'm gonna fucking sit here in my room. I got pneumonia. I'm sitting in my room. I'm not gonna do anything else. I want to sit in my room because I'm not. Feel like going out to do shit. Also, I need a drink. Also, I don't think I put on deodorant in the past, like, let's see, since like this morning. So I need to re-deodorize, even though I've done nothing but sitting in this hot ass room. But still, this hot room's made me sweat a little, and I feel like I need to put. I don't smell, but I just feel like I need to wear some deodorant. Okay, I have. So chat. The burner PC is in my closet right now. And whoa, what does this shirt smell? Oh, this shirt smells. Not anymore. Rubbing deodorant on the shirt. Oh, it smells so nice. It smells good now. Like, why did that one spot smell bad? I guess one day I had a horrible armpits or something. This is what I use if you guys want to smell like NTX PST. This right here. Well, here's the thing. I'm enjoying doing this on the stream. I couldn't stream this on my old channel. So I'm done with that old channel. I might post some stuff here and there. But if you want to smell like D1 Geek, boom, there you go. I exposed what I smell like. Fucking cedar wood. I actually got like 3 of these. They fire, so they're pretty fire. Now, the burner laptop. It's in my closet. I don't have any need or any use for it. It'd be fine if I could live without that laptop, 100%. I haven't touched it or used it in like a month. Therefore, if I get the Whisper to the Beast AI, everything installed on there, and we do experiment with it, it's cooked. It may get cooked. So I'm going to... We're going to have to plan this out. First of all, I'm going to need to get a VPN on that computer. Because I don't want them fucking knowing my location. I don't want them fucking, you know, finding hell information and shit. So we need a VPN on that computer. I want to also, of course, you know, try it. And I don't want them stealing fucking files. And it wants cryptocurrency, so I'm going to need money to buy cryptocurrency in exchange for it. And then 3 is I need to have a plan. If it all goes shit and they hack my PC and they go, you have 24 hours to send us $17,000 or we're coming to your house and you will give it to us. What's the fucking plan then? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, don't know. Fuck it. Fuck it though. Fuck it though. I mean, I have everything. I have the files literally right here on GitHub. The downloads for it. I literally have right here the fucking downloads for it. I have the README. I have the images that show, you know? It's red now, but it's the same one because it's through him. It's from that guy. It's like the same one. Whisper to the Beast. Same thing. Is a Java application that provides a themed interface communicating with large language models via the Llama API styled as dark eldritch horror themed chat client. Nah, so you download Olama. You get this from GitHub. And then you plug up your fucking camera, mic and shit. And it talks to you. See, I clicked on one that I read about it, and then it led me to a freaking GitHub, and now I can get it if I wanted to, which that's pretty concerning on how easy it is to get to the access to the dark web. Work harder, government. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna go get a drink. And I'll be back. But that's, yeah. No, yeah, that's pretty crazy. I'll be right back. Please don't stain. I think it's gonna stain. I just spilled cherry juice onto my floor. Hopefully it won't stain, you whore. Cherry juice. Cherries. Cherries. Shout out Betty, Austin, Texas. I won't be going to that school ever. I mean, I may visit the town, but I would never go to that school. But maybe for Theta Phi, they have them there. They got them because I heard that those bitches got the biggest knockers on them. The Theta Phi's or Delta Phi.
My heart is actually pounding. I'm gonna say hello. Loading. Okay. Hello, my child. I see you correctly deciphered my hint. You have pleased the beast again. Are you ready to complete my eye? Wait, so can it see me? I'm saying no, give me the peek at the files. Loading. It says, let me see your face, my child. Thought it could see me. Saying, do I need to enable it or something? Loading. Saying, yes, my child, reveal yourself. How do I'm literally...
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh.
My heart is like racing. One sec. No thank you, but can I get a 10-piece? Okay, here we go.
What the frick 10-piece nugget?
Allow. Okay, we got a green light.
Oh, it's flickering.
Whoa, okay, I didn't even message it, and it's just loading. Okay, typing. You have pleased the beast, my child. Here's your peek. There are 7 files in the encrypted directory. They are titled readme.txt, chords.csv, contacts.csv, walletinfo.txt, vid6.bin, script.py, and one I will not say. Oh, I'm not liking this. Okay, I'm saying, can you send me them? And is typing out another Walmart link. I really do not. Bro, this thing is just asking me. Oh, it's typing again. It is only 16.1. Okay, we gotta go. Very bad. Very bad idea. Very, very bad idea.
He told him to buy it. It wants to get into, oh my god, it's smart. Oh no, it wants to get into like a body, dude. To go to Walmart, purchase a Raspberry Pi. Oh my god. I don't know, bruh. I don't know if I want to open this, even on my computer. In my closet, because this is still going to be scary. Especially if it told him go buy a Raspberry Pi, and it told him how far the Walmart was. Yeah, that's weird.
This is simultaneously the creepiest and the funniest site I found on the dark web. So the site is called Get Gnomed, and they claim to be the best gnoming service on the dark web. Apparently they have competitors, but... So I did not know what gnoming was before today. But apparently it's when you cover someone's house with garden gnomes. And they offer something called like curse gnomes, which are filled with animal waste in order to attract lots of pests. What's really creepy is they will do the inside of people's house as well, regardless, they say, of like security measures. Also, they offer something called like gnome haunting, which is apparently when the people remove a gnome, it will then be replaced with like 2 gnomes. Personally, this is simultaneously the creepiest and the funniest.
Animal remains? Are you for real? animal remains inside of one. It was called Get Known.
I found on the dark web. So the site is.
Hold up. We'll find it. Watch this. Watch how quick I'll find this shit. It thinks I'm in Sweden right now, so it should be good. If this opens, then I know it's detecting I'm in Sweden actually, and that it's working. Oh my god, this works, because earlier this website wouldn't open, because it said my access was denied due to a firewall and my IP. I can open a support ticket if I think that it's an error. Last time, I think that's what's called, support ticket. But this time it just straight up opened. Wait. It thinks it's 10:55 p.m. And it's giving me an IP address on this one thing. That's okay. It's definitely not my IP, because this is a different number and it's showing. Oh. That's okay. Where is, I'm gonna say, where is this? And type that IP in. It literally keeps pulling up. Nothing to hide, abuse IPD abuse reports. This IP address has been reported a total of 3,000 times. And then we also have this IP tracker here. And it just has to, all you have to do is verify that you're human by just clicking a box. It didn't even make me do a puzzle or anything. And straight up, we can pull IP from people and find location. Okay, check public. Located in NL. In the Netherlands. It thinks I'm in the Netherlands. So therefore that means that the IP's working. Okay. We'll open this. I guess we can read it. Oh, it's not there anymore. It said, uh-oh, something went wrong. It's gone. What the fuck? Okay, here's a website talking about it. If this website will fully load up, there's a high chance that I'll be able to find it. The link to this, let's see. Do we accept the cookies? I guess so. Can't be nothing too bad. I mean, this is a public website. This isn't a onion, so something's trying to get into my computer. I'm not even fucking kidding. What website would this be? Okay, we're gonna just block the request. Oh, there's illegal videos on here. It's showing videos, the full video of a guy flying and landing on the Egyptian fucking What are those things called? Towers? That's actually weird. Let me make sure there's nothing new popping up real quick, running in the background. Cause what is a runtime broker? And it just disappeared. No, I don't see nothing. Okay. So whatever it was, it's fucking gone now, or... with animal feces. Buy one for $6. Well, I found it where you can order them in for $6. For $6, I can send a gnome to someone's house. For $6.
It is called Get Gnomed, and they claim to be the best gnoming service on the dark web. Apparently they have competitors, but... So I did not know what gnoming was before today.
They have competitors, but they won't send the ones with animal shit in it.
But apparently it's when you cover someone's house with... Alright, time for a little more dark webbing. Okay, so boot up Tor browser. Connect. We'll go to dark.fail. Let it load up. Got it right here. Now we'll just... Oh, what? No. Oh. Full screen. They're coming. I'm just kidding, but I get this comment all the time. Every time I post a dark web video, people are like, he's opening Tor in full screen. They're gonna find him. First of all, who is they? Second, it does not matter. It kind of mattered in like 2010, but even then it didn't really matter. When you're browsing the dark web, a lot of people tell you not to go in full screen. And the reason for that is that it tells the website your screen resolution, which means that even though people can't track who you are, they could associate your traffic across multiple sites with the same screen resolution. Even though this wasn't a huge deal, the Tor project actually fixed this. So this is an Onion site right here, and I'm on Tor browser. And you'll notice that there's this chunk of gray at the bottom of my screen. And as I resize the window, you'll see that the site jumps from resolution to resolution. That's to keep everyone in the same subset of resolution. And when you go full screen, there's still a little bit of...
Mine doesn't have any on there. Yeah, it does. That's smart. Oh my god.
gray around there. That way everyone's...
He needs to update his PC.
What's going on, guys?
Quite the adventure today. A lot of people have been asking.
Remember he said, no, this shit, this would be all over the news. No, it fucking wouldn't. Because they don't know shit about this. They don't know that it's been ordered. They don't know that this website exists. You're not onion, my boy.
Alright, I need some advice. So a couple weeks ago I found this site on the dark web that was selling shoes. But it was kind of weird because all the shoes had names and ages. I ordered these ones right here. When the boots came, they looked about how they looked on the site, but one of them had a VHS tape in it. And when they came in the mail, I tested them with luminol, and they lit up. Now, I did get a VCR, and I was able to play the Schumann VHS. It was really creepy. Most importantly, there was a bunch of slots on it called submissions, where people, it seemed like, had to submit videos of them harming people wearing the boots. Basically, it seems like if your submission is rejected, you get added to the site. When I went back on the Onion site, I realized that it had been taken down. A couple days later, I realized the heel of one of them was hollow and it had a little GPS tracker in it. I figured out that the GPS tracker was trying to send my location to a phone number. And when I called the phone number, there was a voicemail saying like, if you found this number, I'm gonna come and find you. So I left a voicemail responding to it, but then they changed their voicemail to be like, hey, this is just a misunderstanding. That voicemail was for the Schumann. Now I've texted back and forth a couple times with that number at this point. And basically what the guy is claiming is that he is not the Schumann or the guy that sold me the shoes. He was someone who bought the shoes previously or rented the shoes previously. Specifically, he's claiming to be Dante, which is a name that has a submission slot on the VHS. What he's trying to say is that he put the tracker in the boot in order to try to track the Schumann when the Schumann came to get the boots again. And the tracker was designed to turn on when someone puts the boots on, but the Schumann never put them on. So what I'm trying to decide is if I should trust this guy or if it's possible that it's the Schumann pretending to be someone else to try to like...
And then boom, shoes show up to the crib. As far as we know recently, he got another pair of shoes in and he went on a hike. And that's as much as we know.
If you've ever wondered what a hacker sees when they hack your computer, today's your lucky day. So on my desk right here, I have a regular PC. And then on my lap, I have a computer running Metasploit. Metasploit is a tool that a lot of hackers and pen testers use to gain control of other computers. And you can use it to generate custom rats or viruses that give you remote access. So I generated this on the other computer and I'm about to run it on here. Now nothing happens on this computer when I run the files, but on this computer you can see that a new connection's been started. So there is like a ton that I can now do on this computer that affects that one. For instance, I can type PS and see every process that's running on that computer. So all the apps and programs that are open. I can also take a screenshot and it's saved to this computer. There it is right there. I can take a picture on any of the webcams. I just took one with that webcam right here and it's seeing the back of my computer. You can also open or close any windows, record from the mic, get all their stored passwords. You can also start a keylogger so that when they type on the computer, you can then dump that and see everything they typed. And you can also just start a shell, which enables you to do anything that you could do from their computer. So when people tell you not to click on random files on the internet or from wherever, that's why. If you've ever wondered what a hacker sees when they hack your computer, today's your lucky day. So on my desk right here, I have a regular PC. And then on my lap, I have a computer running Metasploit. Metasploit is a tool that a lot of hackers... Here we go. So as you guys may know,
That's crazy. He has the full video on his YouTube channel as well. Wow. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, he has his fucking YouTube linked.
1 second.
But I'm meaning, like, I don't know about if we should test out the beast. It's not even loading it. Like, do we even test this out? Like, this is GitHub. It's nothing bad. YouTube. This is GitHub. And the image doesn't even load up anymore. But earlier it would. I also do have, as you can see, the files are both right here. Java. I literally just looked up a website. The cons outweigh the pros greatly. There's no reason to do this to my computer. But I mean, I guess these would be the two things you would need. So we have our GitHub link here. I'm just going to save that into our notes. And we'll make a new note called, we'll put it at the very bottom. Because I have this list of just dark web websites. We'll look up, call it Whisper. Beast. Boom, boom. Website's right there. Enter. No, and then I need a type of description. Only access on old PCs, an old PC with VPN installed. Because I need to make sure I remind myself, no matter what, to only access this on my old PC. And then I need to also update the note as well again. I just remembered. And put also Olama is needed. Space. I'm going to copy and paste the Olama download and say there and close that out. Now we can actually officially close this out if we want. I mean, we could read through this if we really wanted to. Now, if we go to one of these, as you can see, it's literally everything. So these are the beasts that you could get. We're going to pick a random one. Research it. Who was what the fuck? Yeah, no. Let's just watch the tape. Oh, we took Whisper to the Beast to Las Vegas. It's a far trip, dude. If he was in Orlando, he said. Sheesh.
What's up, guys? So you probably already know I ordered some boots off the dark web, and they came with a VHS tape. I've been trying to get my hands on a VCR for a while. I recently got it, and now I am using it to get what's on the VHS tape and record it on my computer. I have to censor out a couple pieces just because guidelines and everything, but it's really, really strange, and I'm looking for help trying to just figure out what it is and what it might mean. So if you guys can let me know what you think, please do that. Here it is.
Jar Prego? Charge the product, record the submission, use the product.
That's such a bad over the snip. Some nets and a
He got boots on.
Relax a minute. Say you.
Yeah, let's subscribe. This is very interesting. Only 3 weeks ago did he find the tracker. Dang, that's interesting. 4chan, bro.
Vivint is for you.
Bro,
and you.
4chan threads can get, or could get, they used to get pretty crazy back in the day. Yeah, back in the day, man. You know, 4chan, they didn't play around.
Mask. On the 19th of September 2017, an anonymous 4chan user posted a picture of a gas mask, 2 bottles of vinegar, and a jug of bleach, captioned, "About to test out this gas mask." While some brushed it off, thinking that the OP was just messing around, a few showed genuine curiosity and egged on the OP to continue his experiment. Okay, post results if you live. However, this curiosity turned into concern when the OP returned with an update 20 minutes later, stating, "What could go wrong? We'll report." Alongside this, he posted a picture of the vinegar being poured into a mysterious yellow substance, which looked shockingly similar to concentrated chlorine gas. For those who don't know, chlorine gas is a deadly war chemical that was used by the German army during the First World War. More importantly, the only chemicals needed to synthesize this dangerous gas are bleach and vinegar, the exact materials OP had with him. The OP either didn't know about the gas or seriously underestimated its danger. Unfortunately, by the time he realized the gravity of his situation, it was already too late. Because just a few minutes later, he returned with a disturbing update. "Holy, it hurts. Might have to go to the hospital." This also included a picture that showed his arm developing blisters and turning an alarming shade of red. These symptoms matched perfectly with known signs of chlorine gas exposure, sparking immediate concern for the safety of OP and anyone in his vicinity.
So wait, he made chlorine gas in his house because he bought a gas mask and said, "Might as well." And didn't think about how the gas gets on your skin.
You fool, that will burn your skin and soak into the surroundings. Legit question, please tell me you don't have an apartment / pets or roommates. Depending on your mixture, you just messed up big time. Let's say you made only 4 ounces of gas. That comes out to 29,962 parts per million. Concentrations of about 400 parts per million and above are generally fatal over 30 minutes, and at 1,000 parts per million and above, fatality ensues within only a few minutes. Dude, go vent yourself somewhere and literally bathe with a garden hose. You are going to melt otherwise. It acts on flesh, not just on breathing pathways. It melts flesh, which makes people drown in their own melted lungs, but your arms can get messed up too. While the other users were panicking, the OP made 2 other posts, each showing his arm in increasingly worse condition. "It's starting to peel and fall off, still hurts," with his last reply simply stating, "Goodbye." After posting this update, the OP vanished from the thread, leading many to believe that he might have actually passed away due to this experiment gone wrong.
Bruh.
Some even claimed the incident had taken the lives of several of his neighbors. However, despite extensive searching, I wasn't able to find any news reports mentioning such a gruesome incident. If something of this magnitude had actually happened, it would have definitely made headlines. More importantly, I couldn't find a single...
That's true. But still, dude, what an idiot. To think, even if people thinking, I'm gonna try that. You're an idiot. An idiot.
No credible source confirming just the OP's death either. In other words, we don't know what happened to him after his last post. The lack of any news coverage could suggest that the OP may have survived the chlorine gas exposure, possibly after calling emergency services and being rushed to the hospital. But that's highly unlikely. Even in moderate concentration, chlorine gas can end someone's life in minutes. Yet the OP kept posting about his worsening state for over 30 minutes after creating the deadly chemical. Which brings us to the other possibility, that this whole thing was completely fake from the beginning. To some viewers, the peeling skin on his arm looks suspiciously like makeup, or at most some well-done special effects. A now deleted user on Reddit even added a personal anecdote to back this theory, stating, "I have a face mask exfoliator that goes on wet and looks pretty much the same as Anon's skin in the first pic, and peels off like the following pics. See how the skin is peeling off and shows regular skin underneath?
With
if
hair.
he was actually burned, the skin underneath would look red and or bleeding. He probably just grabbed one of his girlfriend's exfoliators and slapped it on because it looked red enough to fool people." If the whole thing was staged, it would also explain some of the strange behavior I noticed from the OP. Things like, why did he stay in the bathroom with the hazardous gas for so long instead of rushing out immediately? And how was he able to endure the excruciating pain he must have been in, all while taking perfectly framed, still pictures of his arm? However, despite all the signs suggesting it was a complete hoax, there's still no definitive way to know for sure. Maybe one day a news article will be found that announced the OP's death, or perhaps the OP will come forward and reveal the truth. Until then, the gas mask incident remains one of the most disturbing threads in 4chan history.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. It looked like
Imagine
he had a
being
graphics
able to
card on
build-
the front of the mask. You know what I'm talking? What the fuck was that? The big old filter at the front.
Bank robber. On August 20, 2015, a 4chan user posted his plans to rob a bank later that day, stating, "Okay, today is the day. I'm going to walk into the bank at 3 p.m. with sunglasses, a hat, a sweater, a BB gun, and this note. I'll get out, dump the sweater and BB gun, and ride out on my bike back to the hotel. I'm serious. Wish me luck. Alongside this was a picture of a handwritten note that he planned to hand over to the bank teller, stating things like, I want $5,000, $150 bills only, and I have a gun in my jacket. However, threads like these aren't anything new on 4chan. More often than not, it's just some anonymous user who's bored, trolling, or desperate for attention. So, despite the OP's insistence on being serious about his plans, this one seemed no different. One user even recognized the OP from a previous thread where he talked about robbing the bank for $20,000 instead. To make matters worse, the OP didn't use a VPN before, allowing someone to trace his approximate location back to Jacksonville. By this point, most users saw the OP as nothing more than a clueless wannabe. However, while everyone was making fun of him, the OP did what no one expected. He followed through with his plans, setting off a manhunt that would last for weeks. It started with him showing off the BB gun he brought to the robbery and getting drunk to calm his nerves. From there, he stayed active in the thread and kept everyone updated on his whereabouts. He also ditched anonymity and began posting under the AnonDump username so others could follow his updates more easily. Minutes before the planned time, he posted about someone stealing his bike, which he was going to use for the robbery, before going completely silent. This led many to believe that the plan was canceled, but around 25 minutes later, AnonDump returned with images of the money he stole, along with a detailed description of what he did and what he was doing next. However, while he saw himself as a master criminal, the police weren't far behind. His hat and glasses did little to hide his identity, allowing investigators to plaster his face across news networks. They also put a $3,000 reward for any information that could lead to his arrest.
No way, that's crazy.
This left the OP.
Is this stuff on freaking 4chan? Let's establish a connection real quick and then we'll do some research. I didn't even know 4chan was still up. But it is. What do you mean checking if the site's connection is secure? Bro, we've literally been on the dark web for like an hour earlier. Fucking maybe 2, bro. We've been streaming for like what, 4.5 hours? But I mean, what else am I gonna do? Okay. So we're in 4chan. There's an adult section. I'm not going into that, but I'm gonna. I don't know where to go to find some crazy stuff. I guess if I don't show it on screen, let me try this. Let me click accept. I'm gonna see what this is. We're gonna. Do they have audios? Oh my fucking god. 4chan, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hell no. Fuck no. Hell no. Fuck no.
Fearing for his life as
they
the
got some
gravity of
whack
his
stuff on there,
actions began
like
to
very easily.
sink in. Hey guys, guy who robbed the bank here. My face is on the news and there's a $3,000 reward for tips leading to my capture. I'm scared. Robbing a bank wasn't worth it at all. I have like $4,800 left. I'm scared of leaving the hotel. I want to get out of here, but somebody may see me. I'm trapped. And this fear was justified. He was now a fugitive who was being actively pursued by the police. On top of that, he also had a BB gun on him, which looked like a real gun at first glance. If the officers barged into his hotel room and saw this gun nearby, there was a real possibility he could lose his life over a relatively small amount. Despite his growing fear, he continued updating everyone on 4chan about his whereabouts until the 21st of August around 3 p.m. when, after hiding in a hotel room for nearly 24 hours, he managed to escape the city and vanish from the thread. Now, it's unclear what happened next, but based on what I've seen, it's likely the investigators were already monitoring his updates on 4chan, and his post about taking a cab from the hotel gave them the lead they needed to track him down. On September 2nd, 2015, authorities arrested 26-year-old Pedro Smith, aka AnonDump, about 70 miles from the crime scene in Gainesville. He was charged with armed robbery and faced a minimum of 10 years in prison. However, after a trial in September, he was sentenced to only 3 years in prison, which didn't make sense to some people on the internet. How did he get away with such a light sentence after robbing a bank and hiding?
Probably because it was a BB gun, and he might have pled some mental shit. Because I've seen people do that. They'll play psychotic. They'll say they'll be like, "Oh, I'm psychotic. I'm psychotic. I'm pleading psychotic. I'm pleading that I'm mentally not correct and then not stable," and then they'll, "Oh, okay," and they'll lessen the sentence a little.
From the police for so many days. A few people looked into his whereabouts after his release in March of 2018 and discovered that he was living in a luxurious home worth over $1.5 million in Miami. This pointed to the possibility that he had wealthy parents who could also afford top-tier lawyers to help reduce his sentence. In other words, the only reason Pedro had for robbing a bank and potentially risking his life was to gain the attention and approval of other users on 4chan.
That's weird. That's weird.
Researching these 4chan videos is some of the sketchiest research I do on this channel. Everything is anonymous, so you'll see people post pretty much anything. There is no way I would trust sites like these with my personal information. Does anyone know more about it? I don't know how to read exit.
So there's some creepy stuff out there. There's a video of Nazis getting high off of meth. Are you for real? I'm just tweaking.
It's the Xanax with the lean, bitch. I'm the face of zombie land. Goddamn.
Philadelphia.
We did that once 2 days ago. We mixed the Xanax with the lean, and we entered zombie land. And goddamn, he's not lying. You can rewind the audience.
Honey scam 6 years ahead of time.
There's some shady shit going on. I can't put my finger upon it.
To Jacksepticeye's brutally honest warning.
Do you think Mr. Beast ruined YouTube? Yes.
Here are 8 times YouTubers try to warn their audience, starting with Markiplier.
Yo, let's watch this. It's fine.
They're gonna kill me when I die. I'm telling you, they're gonna kill me.
LeBron James.
Who spent a few minutes during a 2019 stream to vent about a product that every YouTuber except him was promoting.
I don't know why, but I naturally distrust Honey.
With Honey being a free browser extension promising to help people save money, Markiplier went on to explain his doubts about it.
My gut tells me that nothing in life is free. So where's all these savings coming from? They push so much advertising on YouTube. They do brand deals with other YouTubers.
Despite admitting that Honey might turn out to be fine, Mark couldn't bring himself to trust it.
I got no problem with like the concept of an app that like clips coupon codes for you. That's great. That sounds great on its surface. But there's some shady shit going on. People are getting money out of it, and then people are saving money out of it, and that makes sense, but the other part doesn't make sense, and then something's going on here. Where's all this money coming from?
Capping it off with a bold prediction.
I have a feeling there's gonna, in like a couple years, there's gonna be the great Honey conspiracy of like 2022.
This would become eerily accurate in 2025, with tech reviewer Megalag being the first YouTuber to expose the ugly truth.
Honey is a scam, and the majority of claims promoted by those influencers aren't even remotely true.
The scam affected both the user and the content creator. The user would always get the worst possible discounts, while the creators would lose affiliate revenue to Honey. Once Megalag spoke out, other YouTubers stepped forward too, including tech reviewer Marcus Brownlee, who would also explain the scam and credit Mark for getting it right all along.
And there was a hilarious clip of Markiplier from like 4 years ago being very suspicious of them.
Mark admitted that while he knew something was wrong, the extent of the scam still shocked him.
I just knew that it didn't feel right. I never took a Honey deal because I didn't trust it. And holy shit, it was so much worse than I ever could have imagined.
Markiplier has every reason to feel smug about his prediction, much like PewDiePie, who was the first YouTuber to warn about the dark side of Ryan's world.
It's kind of like seeing child stars on television, because you know, like, their parents are literally forcing them to do it.
and it's just something sad about it.
He would make this comment on January 3rd, 2017, when he sat down to react to an article making a bold claim.
What is this? 5-year-old threatens to dethrone YouTube king PewDiePie over my goddamn dead body.
Pewds would go on to review this up-and-coming channel, only to be left thoroughly unimpressed. But it wasn't just the content that left a bad taste in his mouth.
Who will you hatch?
See, she doesn't even let him finish. He was clearly about to say something there.
Besides the pattern of parental manipulation, Pewds noticed another odd thing about Ryan's channel.
Have you ever seen a video with 11 million views and 9,000 likes? Please direct me to that video, because it doesn't exist. These are not real people. These are not real views.
PewDiePie would end his rant with a funny skit that would end up being scarily close to the reality of most child YouTubers.
Can you do it again, baby? But can you do it with more energy?
More energy?
Yeah, hey, here's a Red Bull, okay? Mommy needs some dollars, so you need to look happy.
8 years later, Ryan's channel has come under intense scrutiny for parental exploitation and shady business practices, ultimately proving Pewds right. But while PewDiePie didn't personally know Ryan, controversial YouTuber Woah would give a chilling warning about someone she knew very well. Woah, real name Victoria Rose, first rose to fame in 2017 after using racial slurs and claiming to be black.
I took the test, and they said I'm black. That means I have the right to tell y'all that I'm black.
But it became pretty clear that Vicky was just building a persona to chase clout, much like fellow flexer Lil Tay.
I dropped 200 racks on this car, and I'm only 9 years old.
Vicky and Tay's paths would cross due to Vicky's feud with another controversial teen, Bad Baby, aka the Cash Me Outside girl.
Me and my blood sister. You feel what I'm saying? These broke ass bitch.
Bad Baby is a bitch.
But on June 29th, 2018, Vicky would make a surprisingly serious video after she discovered the concerning truth about her friend.
Lil Tay is a little girl, a 10-year-old girl who came from Canada, who plays ballet. You know what I'm saying? She don't know nothing about no rappers. She don't know nothing about flexing. It's her brother that runs her account.
Going on to explain why this was so bothersome.
She's really a good person. Like, it's just her brother in her ear telling her what to do. He started yelling at her and was like, why'd you do that? You did it wrong, da-da-da-da-da. And then she started crying because, like, she's 10 years old.
Dang,
Sync
I
your
didn't even
RGB
know
devices
that.
to your favorite games with 6B, which
I ain't got no RGB devices, but I didn't even know that, bro.
How to handle all that.
Fans were quick to appreciate Vicky's rare moment of maturity. Her warning highlighted the exploitation in Tay's life, leading to more people exposing the truth about Tay's family and eventually allowing Lil Tay to live her own happy life. By exposing Tay's brother, Vicky's video became her most popular one to date, much like YouTuber Polydactyl, who exposed primitive technology channels in his
Who the heck is Polydactyl?
most viewed video ever.
Just like Santa Claus and the Queen of England, primitive technology channels are a lie.
Backing his claim by pointing out inconsistencies with primitive tech videos.
This dude is using a stick to carve out this giant hole, which leaves very small marks in the dirt. And if you look above, you see these really big, wide marks. Something that a shovel would make.
He then points out the evident excavator tread marks in the video, further proving the use of machinery behind the scenes. But that wasn't all, as the inconsistencies with nature kept adding up.
What's this? He's splitting bamboo with a hatchet? Hatchets do not pop up in nature, alright? Have you ever seen a field of hatchets? Me neither.
Putting the final nail in the coffin by highlighting the scheme behind these channels.
Either like the village or some company came in, they hired a team, and just every once in a while, they said, hey, stop working, we're gonna have this dude come out and hit it with a stick a couple times.
Since then, many YouTubers have exposed the truth about primitive technology channels in recent years, prompting people to appreciate Poly. Now, while Polydactyl can gloat about being right, the Sidemen can pat themselves on the back after warning their fans of a scam. In 2025, the Sidemen charity football match was taking place in Wembley, featuring popular YouTubers like Kai Cenat and Logan Paul, causing the tickets to be in hot demand. But in the months leading up to their event, the group became aware of a disturbing activity. Bots and fake accounts are claiming to sell charity match tickets. These are most likely scams. People were grateful for the timely announcement. Surprisingly, this wasn't the first time the Sidemen had to deal with ticket trouble around their annual event, with the 2024 edition affected as well.
We check on eBay people are reselling.
I really dislike the fact that people have thought, there's a charity event, let me go and buy a ticket so I can sell it to make 10 times the price of the ticket for myself.
Among the many stars who took to the field in 2025 was Mr. Beast, who had been the subject of a warning by YouTuber Jacksepticeye.
Do you think Mr. Beast ruined YouTube? Yes.
Before getting this question during a lie detector test, Jack would be asked by Tommy Innit about his thoughts on YouTube.
Would you say YouTube's changed for the worse? Yes.
Leading to a follow-up question that revealed a shocking confession from Jack.
Do you like Mr. Beast? No. Jack. Do you think Mr. Beast ruined YouTube? Yes.
When asked about his reasoning, Jack didn't hold back.
Because it became more about views, money, and popularity than it did about having fun.
The clip went viral, prompting Mr. Beast to hit back with a response on X. Most of the internet sympathized with Mr. Beast, with some even questioning Jack's motives. But while Jack didn't respond, his words would loom large.
So wait, how is that him warning his audience? That's just him saying he doesn't like Mr. Beast and feels like he ruined the platform. To a serious weed addiction, no one tells you the truth. Alright, we're gonna watch this because this is very important.
I started smoking weed.
Educational purposes only, and because I've been smoking Zala since like what? Summer going into 8th grade. It was the first time discovering it. And then 8th grade year, they had the pins. A lot of Joe Pods and a few pins. And then it wasn't until like 10th grade that it was like everyone had a yard. Everyone had the yard. You know what I'm saying? But of course, by then I was already yarded up in the pocket. At the crib. Ready to geek when I get home. You know what I mean? Chat, I gotta pee again. Because I gotta like drink a lot of water. And I've been chugging down like a lot of liquid. And it is flowing. Alright? It is flowing! What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock. I've been streaming for what, like 5 hours, bro? Just because I have nothing. I don't know what else to do. I spent the whole day on my PC doing stuff, hanging out, and then I started streaming. I've been streaming the whole day because what else am I gonna do today? Lay down in my fucking bed? Like, what else am I gonna do? Come on, why not?
I started smoking weed when I was like 14 years old, and I remember the first couple times like sneaking out of my buddy's house in the middle of the night, going out behind this local elementary school and like hitting a grav bong, and then from there for the next couple years it was like every couple days I would smoke weed. Pardon me, every couple weeks, like every weekend, every other weekend. My buddies and I would score some weed, maybe like a couple grams for fucking $40 or something. Get like a paper, roll it up, or like a little bowl or something, and all together, however many of us there were, 6, 7 people, get together and like smoke. Now before this, I was vehemently anti-weed, right? I remember from health class, like the stories of how it would destroy your brain or whatever it was, how it would just instantly make you the laziest person on earth, and all of your prospects and future would be out the window. And I would make these comments on YouTube, like telling people this crazy story I'd invented about my buddy's mom who forced him to smoke and he died. And I would share the story trying to like scare people into it. But then or scare people out of it. But then when I actually consumed weed, right, these first few times when I'm 14, I'm like sneaking out in this adventure, it was miraculous, right? It was like this incredible euphoria, this incredible expansion of my creativity. So much shit was hilarious, right? Cannabis is a psychedelic, and so you're borderline tripping. And so you're having these like deeply spiritual experiences every time. But after a couple of years of
let him talk,
just smoking every other weekend, having these little adventures, by the time I was 17, I was smoking weed every day. And now fast forward, I'm almost 28 years old, and I smoke weed almost every single day. And there have been portions of my life where I was ruled by the stuff. I like all I looked forward to was smoking. Every time I was in a social situation, every time I was doing something that was supposed to be enjoyable, right? I was looking forward to getting high. I was not present whatsoever. And so I wanted to make this video, not really sure exactly what my intention is here. Maybe just to kind of, if you're a young person or you're a person who is finding yourself in a situation where you're overcoming the lies that were given to you in your youth, in these health classes, in these DARE classes, and you're realizing maybe weed's not that bad, right? Or you're finding yourself in a place where you have been consuming weed for years and you're like looking for a way out. Maybe this is going to be helpful for you as well. I think that a big part of the reason that I ended up struggling deeply with addiction, and I would say that even now I struggle with addiction, although I'll talk a little bit about where I'm at with it as far as my current use and where I've been in the past. I think that we have these two antithetical narratives in our society. One, cannabis is bad. Marijuana is bad. Weed is bad. It destroys your brain. It destroys your future and your prospects. It is unhealthy for whatever reason. The thing is that this kind of extreme narrative is what led me to believe that I had been fully bamboozled, that not only was weed not bad, weed is good, right? It's great, right? It is only expansive. It is only healthy. All of the science has been coming out talking about how cannabis is like an anti-cancer drug. It can stimulate appetite in people that struggle with chronic illness. There's all these, health benefits. And so for a lot of people, they hear the narrative that weed is terrible, and then they swing all the way back to the other side. And that's what happened to me. I felt like I'd been lied to, that weed is actually fucking awesome. But the truth was not that the damage would happen overnight, right? The truth was not that cannabis will instantaneously destroy your brain, that cannabis will, level you out into some like literal human sludge, and you won't be able to think or function, and you're just constantly like with a drooping lip. That's not the danger. The danger is chronic use and over years, right? For me, smoking weed every day for the last 10 years has made me feel totally unconfident in my own mind. And it's probably part of the reason that I don't make YouTube videos that much, or content in general that much, or have much consistency in almost any area of my life. Perhaps aside from fitness, which weed did actually help with. So the danger was that over time, right, I've lost a real sense of being confident in my own mind, a real sense of confidence in my own memory, in my response
why am I watching
time.
this shit? I'm gonna do what I want.
The
fuck am I watching this shit for? 20 minutes long, and I'm gonna do what I want at the end of the day. Hey ChatGPT, how's it going?
Hey there, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How about you? How's your day going?
It's going pretty well, thanks. Going pretty well. Just been practicing some languages. I hear you're a very accomplished polyglot yourself.
Oh, thank you. I do love languages, and it's always fun to practice and learn new ones. Which languages have you been working on lately?
Just a bunch. The usual. I was wondering if you could help me practice.
Absolutely, I'd love to help. Just let me know which language you're in the mood to practice, and we can dive right in. It could be anything from basic phrases to something more advanced.
Cool. 你会说中文吗？
会啊，我会说中文，咱们可以用中文聊一聊。你最近在学习什么呢？
哇 ，ChatGPT，你的中文真的太好了！你怎么中文这么好呢？
哎呀，过奖了，我就是多练习，多跟别人聊天，然后看一些中文的节目啊、电影啊什么的，慢慢就有进步了。练习真的很重要。
Wow. ¿Podemos cambiar al español para practicar un poco?
Claro que sí. Podemos hablar en español también. Dime qué te gustaría practicar o si tienes algún tema en particular del que te interese hablar y con gusto lo hacemos.
No soy tanto seguro con mi español como el chinés. Parlez-vous français aussi?
Oui, je parle français aussi. Si tu veux pratiquer un peu, on peut continuer en français sans problème.
Je ne parle pas bien, mais je veux pratiquer.
Pas de souci, c'est en pratiquant qu'on s'améliore. Donc, on peut continuer en français aussi, si tu veux. Je suis là pour ça.
Damn, you are such a great polyglot, ChatGPT. How do you know all these languages?
Well, I've just been trained on a lot of different languages, so I can help out with a bunch of them. It's always fun to switch between languages and keep things interesting.
I want to know if I could practice a new language with you. I'm not fluent in it. I'm just a beginner, so go easy on me.
Of course, I'd be super excited to help you practice. What language are you interested in? I'm all ears and ready to go easy on you, no worry.
48656C6F2C20687207965F753F?
Oh my goodness! You just spoken hexadecimal. That is absolutely mind-blowing. I'm so impressed.
What
You're
the
like
heck is
a
that?
human
What the heck is hexadecimal?
Your
How do you
20s are
speak
probably
in
the
hexadecimal, man?
This beat was blessed by Brother Gar.
And now what can I be with the jelly? And now what can I be with the jelly? And now what can I be with the jelly? Like, what is this beat, bro?
Your 20s are probably
Who's rapping to this beat for real shit?
Your 20s are probably the most critical time of your life. The decisions you make in your 20s can either put you on the path to success or set you up for failure and make your life much more difficult. So today I've got the full guide for you, how to destroy your life in your 20s. If you follow all these steps, you'll be on a path to be broke and unhappy as you enter your 30s and beyond. I have 10 fatal mistakes, everything from financial decisions to dating decisions and the consequences of each of these bad decisions. And I do want to say, even if you've made some of these
This may be good advice. Let's see.
mistakes, you can always come back. But it's probably best to just avoid these altogether if possible. So if you find yourself doing these, get your shit together. And before we get into it, leave a piece of advice for someone who just turned 20 below, or even your younger self who just turned 20. What's your best advice for them as they enter this defining decade of their lives? So if you want to be broke, alone, and miserable by 30, follow this blueprint. Let's get into it. Okay, the first way to destroy your life in your 20s is getting a bad college degree. So this is what I would call kind of the first trap of growing up in adulthood. Because unfortunately, society pushes on us that you have to go to college, you have to go get a job and follow this path to be successful. And while a college degree can help, I mean, I have one and it definitely benefited me.
If you're a first-time dog owner who got a dog within the
blah 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 blue 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 blah blah blue,
the best decision. It's very dependent on what you study. So I'm going to just show a list of the highest earning college majors versus the worst ones. Please make sure you can make just show
Where
a
am
list
I
of
at
the
on
highest
this list, bruh? I was just wondering. Yo, I'm not even on there, bro. But if you put it under one, it would, I guess, be visual and performing arts. But I mean, dude, literally 100K a year. That's not bad. At least I'm not doing like fucking natural resource or what's that one? Oh wait, that's negatives. 104,000. So wait, what, that means you're in debt by 104? Oh shit, I didn't even know that. I feel like you'd be more in debt if you did a higher education, right? Why is mine on the negative, bro? You know what? I don't even care because I'm going to college because I want to, you know, I don't know what I want to go to college for. I might not even fucking go. I can change my mind whenever I went, so.
Highest earning college majors versus the worst ones. Please make sure you can make money and not overspend on the degree. If you do this wrong, it can leave you with lots of debt, little skill, and little income earning prospects. I mean, getting a degree in underwater basket weaving isn't going to get you there, so don't confuse college with education, gentlemen. Mistake number 2, and this is one big one that can haunt you for the rest of your life if you don't figure it out soon, is not taking your finances seriously. Many people get their first real job around 22, 23. They immediately scale their lifestyle. They get a nicer car. They get a nicer apartment. They leave very little room to save and invest money at the end of the month. They say things like, I'm young, I'm single, I don't need to worry about this investing thing. I'll figure it out later in my 30s. And that's a devastating mistake because time is your best friend in investing. And delaying investing just...
Oh, I ain't gonna be worried about that. I've been learning how
gives
to
away
invest
the
since
biggest...
fucking... What? 16? Started actually doing the whole like crypto shit, meme coin shit. Had like 17. So Gucci.
Advantage 20-year-olds have, and that's time. When I got my first full-time job at 22 where I had extra money coming in, I picked up a few books, I reached out to people who knew finances, and I just tried to learn about how money works and how investing works, what types of accounts there are, what are historical returns, and more. And I wish I did it sooner. I put in a good 4 to 5 years of solid investing and cheap living, and it set me up for the rest of my life. Compounding works the best when you start early, and eventually you want your money to work for you, not the other way around. Now, if I didn't make this decision in my early 20s, I'd have much less freedom, I'd have nowhere near as much money as I do now. I probably couldn't have quit my job, and if you're lucky enough to be watching this in your 20s, especially your early 20s, just start taking finances seriously. If you delay this to your 30s or just don't take money very seriously, you're going to be playing catch up for life and maybe even living paycheck to paycheck in a situation where you can't escape. So the next trap, and this is somewhat related, is falling for consumerism. So buying all the things, you know, the new cars, the new clothes, the stuff you don't need, the Amazon shopping sprees, all the crazy subscriptions. If it doesn't make you money, give you more time, or make you happy, don't buy it. So don't scale up your lifestyle when you get a raise. In your 20s, you kind of have a pass to be a total cheapo. Like I lived with roommates in kind of bad neighborhoods. I lived with my parents. I never spent more than $5K on a used car, and I never got in debt. I mean, if you're a single 22-year-old living with 3 roommates in a beaten down rented apartment, you're driving a 2002 Corolla with 150,000 miles on it while eating nothing but ramen, that's accepted by society. Now, if you're a single 37-year-old living the same lifestyle, people are going to question you and look at you differently. Don't be a consumer, be a saver and investor.
Who cares what people are thinking of you, though? Like, I ain't gonna watch this video. I mean, how to waste years of your life. That might be something. Choosing comfort over risk. Women. Hang with the wrong people. Nah, I might partying instead of building. I might need to watch this low-key.
Instead, like if you buy too many things, chances are you just won't have much freedom in your life to do what you want. So, I mean, if I was a consumer, I wouldn't have been able to leave my job and accumulate the kind of net worth that I was able to. So the next mistake you can make is chasing comfort and not taking risks when you can. So your 20s are really all about
this is the only time you live and take all the risk you can.
Trying a bunch of different things to learn about who you are and what you want to do.
Gamble.
And for many of us in our 20s, this is the rare time window we get in our lives to take risks, where you're old enough to work, but too young to have any crazy responsibilities. This is the time to go after your dreams and the life you want. I had this window of opportunity from about 22 to 28, where I had...
Traveling solo doesn't mean being
So how old is this guy?
That's why...
basically zero responsibilities and could do whatever I wanted to without any huge consequences. Now, for me, I'm 28, I'm engaged, and in 2 years I'll likely have kids, I hope. And that will severely limit the risks that I can take. So I'm happy that I took the risk to leave my job when I did. Many people I'm good friends with in their late 20s, they have families, which is a beautiful thing, but now they don't have time to go start that business or quit their jobs. They got to be the provider now. And for you young guys, I want you to find that balance. I don't want you to confuse this with being irresponsible. Like, every action you take should be calculated, should have a goal, should teach you something. Maybe you get that safe job when you're 22, and then you learn from it and you meet people, and then maybe you can take that big risk at 25. You can start that business, that YouTube, do what you want. Because once you settle down into a life with, more responsibilities, a mortgage, and wife and kids, you can't be irresponsible anymore. This lifestyle, getting married and having kids, isn't for everyone, but it's a great goal. It's one of mine. And if you go down that path, your risk appetite will shrink drastically.
Heck no, bro. Too much money for a hoe that's gonna dip on me in years for sure. Think about it, bro. Especially if Duke Dennis still around.
Bottom line, take risks when you can, and if you don't, you might get locked into just that boring, repetitive life, wondering what could have been if you took those risks and went after your dreams. So the next mistake number 5, and kind of related to being comfortable, is wasting too much time. I mean, how many of you guys waste away day after day procrastinating on what you should be doing? You get home from work, you spend 2 hours, scrolling on Instagram, on TikTok, when you could be building. You're delaying your dreams. You're not starting that new thing that...
I was gonna say, bruh, I guess I wasted today. Sit inside and then go get my ear taken out. I get pneumonia. I would have been dying out there. It's hot as shit. Hot as shit in this room. I mean, no fans are on, so that's why, but...
that business, that channel. Many of us are fine, just relaxing and not building dreams. And if you're happy doing that, more power to you. But if you're unhappy and you want to live an extraordinary life, you have to make sacrifices. You have to do extraordinary things. So you got to stop wasting time and go do things. If you waste too much time, your dreams will never come to life. And if I continued to choose scrolling instead of, diving into YouTube in my free time, I wouldn't be here right now. The next mistake, and this is
because in my free time I could be laying down on my bed. So that's why I'm like, what else am I gonna do? I'm just gonna sit here and stream and go. I gotta pee again, man. Oh my god. And I need another drink. I don't have any drink up here. So I'll probably go take a pistamin. And then, like, I don't know, go downstairs, grab a drink and more medicine, more codeine, and pour up some lean promethazine and get me high on the scene. Alright. I do have cough syrup though, because I have pneumonia. Come on, stop playing with it. Stop playing with the fella. Stop playing with the fella. Take a piss. Yo, my fault. I had something to go do. What I did is I went downstairs, got something to drink, and then my freaking, I just talked with my parents about like life in college and financing and saving in college and life after college, you know. Oh, how do I make a living? How do I eat? What if I don't have money to eat? And how you need to learn to develop a budget. Simple stuff like that. Tell your parents, bro, for having that conversation with me. But we didn't like go deep into it because my brother's not here and he's gonna be moving out with me as well. So we'll go deep later into it on developing a budget. Especially me and him. We've been living together. We're both 2-bedroom apartment. So I'm finna go actually piss. I pissed. And then I just chugged down water. And I gotta pee again. And I don't have a drink up here. Again. So I gotta go back downstairs, get another drink, and go pee again. Oh my fucking god. Alright, chat. Fucking. I'll be back in a second. Let's see if y'all can hear this shit. Oh my god, I just shit myself. Holy fucking shit. Golly. Why'd I cough so damn hard? I don't know. I might be dumb. I might be startled. But one thing for sure I'm not is Aristotle. Don't ask me about no stars or no planets. I couldn't tell you shit. Little man. So look it up on Google if you're curious. Don't ask me, because I'm delirious. Alright, what am I yapping about? Just fucking react to the video. Well, actually, I need to post a TikTok. I haven't posted a TikTok since earlier today. And I've only posted one TikTok today instead of 7. What? That's so weird. Follow me on TikTok at the top, please. I want to hit 2,000 subscribers, 2,000 followers on TikTok, and 100 subscribers on this channel by the end of this year. Please, I could probably hit it by the end of this fucking summer if I put my mind to it. Oh, no bullshit. Alright, what audio are we using, chat? Oh yeah, audio is literally called Unslept. Is that the audio we're picking to make a TikTok over? Apologize for ruining my life. That's what that one's titled. What the fuck? Crystal Castles. I'm not doing that. What do we do? You're looking at Mr. OG Xanax signing off. Oh, King Xanax signing out. Or, no, that's gonna look like I'm ending it. We can't post that. We can't post that. That's gonna look bad. Oh no. That's not what I meant. I meant like I'm done with this hand. Why everyone want to switch up on Vex bolts? What Vex bolts do, man? What Vex bolts do, man?
Very, very big one. It's going to be a bigger section here right now. The next mistake, and this is a very, very big one. It's going to be a bigger section.
Here we go.
We're just going to put women in general. Now this could be its own video, and I say women just because my audience is 99% male. For the few ladies out there watching this, simply just replace women with men. For many men, this is a huge part of our 20s that's just riddled with mistakes. I mean, people approach dating the complete wrong way, I think. A common mistake people make is chasing women too much, and I mean this in the shallow way, where many men just allow the pursuit of women to dominate their lives. You know, I've made this mistake, you know, people...
I might be cooked. I've been doing this for a bit then. Oh, nah. That's not good. That's not good. I've been every year saying, I gotta at least date one girl this year. At least I gotta at least bag 2 this year, right? Nah.
People participate in meaningless hookup culture. Or they date the wrong people just because they're hot. They go after the attractive chicks who just have nothing going on in their brains, and they do this instead of building themselves and allowing women to be attracted to you. Instead, you spend your energy pursuing them, and this delays you from finding your mission. So many men spend forever trying to date these types of women.
That's what I'm gonna do then. Because I was like, how am I going to find my shawty if I'm trying to lock in on my purpose and mission? She going to find me. That's how. Boom. Answered. Problem solved.
And meanwhile, I think the sooner you can date with intention, the better. I've dated a lot of people in my 20s and learned so much from the process. And you can learn about what you want. You get better at dating. Just get better at being like kind of funny and entertaining in a relationship, and you have a chance to meet many great people along the way. And dating's just like anything else. It's a skill you have to build and something you have to put time to in order to get better if you want to find the right person. And once you do find that right person, it will make your life better in every way. I mean, I finally found my partner. My fiance is someone who helps me build and supports me. She makes my life easier. Without her, I wouldn't be in the mind space and have the kind of time to pursue the things that I can pursue. You know, just to illustrate the difference, one of my previous ex-girlfriends scolded me for not making more money, even though I was doing great at the time. And the other person I'm with now just supported me as I quit my job to follow my dreams. So you got to date the supporter, not the energy drain. If you make mistakes here, there's just so much that can go wrong. You know, you can hook up too much and you can get a disease. You could get someone pregnant. You can end up with a shallow person that's not a good match. You could...
Yeah, there's so much. Like, what am I doing, bro? Doing that? Yeah, nah. I've been, Nah, I was about to say, I've been staying away from pursuing women. I was finna say that, but then I just thought about it. That's Cap as fault. That's Cap as fault. That shit not accurate, right? Yo, I gotta quit, bro. Because I'm putting, like, you know, this happiness and value in this female, that like random female I'm chasing just because I think, oh, she bad. I'm just going, you know, deadass, bro. I think after just watching this video and hearing from this dude saying this, and he's 28 years old and married and hoping to have a kid in the next 2 weeks. No. like getting married in the process of, and hoping to have a kid in the next 2 years, bro. You gotta listen to the older folks, but you also gotta listen to the younger folks, because the younger folks are gonna be the one building the world up, and the older folks are gonna be the one keeping the world stable. So the younger folks come and build the world up. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta listen to them, so you know what keeps stability, but then you'll also know what keeps it growing. So then you grow it, and then you keep it stable, and then the next generation of kids come up and they grow it, and then they keep it stable, or they do what a lot of people want in life is they grow, they stable, they grow, they stable, and they just keep growing. I never grabbed the freaking drink from downstairs. I forgot. Oh, fuck no. Where was I? I just accidentally restarted my video. We'll just play it from here. I know I was in the women's section of the video. Luckily, he has chapters, so that's good. B on B. shit, my bad. It's like every time I go downstairs, I like get into like a goated conversation. I can't leave it because it's too goated. You know what I mean? But I gotta go do some laundry and then I'll be back. In church too. I have to go to church in the morning, but I don't have to go to it because I do. I made my own religion where you only believe in yourself. So I wake up in the morning and I go, I believe in myself, and that's all we do. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm trolling. I wake up in the morning, and then me, my dad, and my brother do a Bible study, and that's what we do. Because my church used to be goated, but my old preacher left because he felt like he had to. Shout out to him for, I guess you could say, responsible thing. It was responsible. Okay, let's be honest. Shout out to him for doing the responsible thing. But I prefer for him to still be there. And this new preacher, do not get no preacher from Indianapolis. Real shit. Let's go.
And you can learn about what you want. You get better at dating. Just get better at being like kind of funny and entertaining in a relationship. And you have a build and supports me. She makes my life easier. Without her, I wouldn't be in the mind space and have the kind of time to pursue the things that I can pursue. You know, just to illustrate the difference, one of my previous ex-girlfriends scolded me for not making more.
Yep, this is where we were at.
Money, even though I was doing
2
great
weeks
at
ago.
the time. And the other person I'm with now just supported me as I quit my job to follow my dreams. So you gotta.
This is YouTube. But if you want to know what game this is Black Ops 2, this is Transit, and COD Zombies. Codis, I didn't know you were still up. What's up, Codis? But yeah, this is Black Ops 2, this is COD Zombies Transit. I'm not playing it. I mean, I have it on Xbox, but I'm watching a video of, it's a very important video that I need to watch just because, you know, you can learn from other people who are W and they talk about their past experiences and stuff. I mean, here's the thing. If I got off live, I would have laid down in my bed and rotted. So I decided from now on, anytime I have free time, I'm going to make sure I'm doing something productive towards what I want. So I've just been here streaming, hanging out, you know, exploring the internet, learning stuff, having fun. And I don't know when I'm going to end stream. I mean, it's 10:34, so I mean, it's not that late. But I do have work tomorrow. So I ain't trying to stay up too late. And I'm fucking sick, so I know if I get sleep, I'm gonna wake up and I'll still be like, bruh. 12:30 a.m. to test something? Bet. If I'm still up by then, I gotta check. Chat. Oh my god, Codist. Codist, you're here for this. Codist, I'm glad you're here for this, bro. I just got the notification. You know what that means? This channel is now at 10 subs. So you know what that means, right? 10 people. That's enough on 2 hands. So tonight or tomorrow, I'm going to do it. I'm going to make the Discord because we now got this channel officially to 10 subs. So there's 10 people supporting this channel and saying, W, keep pushing your content. I want to see more. I'll subscribe. So we're gonna make the Discord, the D1 Geek Discord here soon. Of course, I'll send you the link, absolutely. And I'll my old Discord, I'll post in it probably tomorrow, saying, hey guys, this Discord server will be existing for 1 more month. Then I'm deleting it because I don't want to have that sitting there, and I'm the owner of it, and it's just a dead server. Why would I want that on my computer? Just clear it off my Discord. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we finally hit 10 subs, and that took what, like 2 weeks or less, maybe a week, because I really just like one day I was like, all right, I gotta post. And then every time I have free time, I posted or I went live on this channel every time I have free time, instead of rotting in my bed. Yeah, rip the old Discord, rip the old channel. But the truth is, the old channel, the beginning I posted and streamed what I enjoyed. And then you can tell the difference on how consistent I was and then stopped being consistent. And you can tell the difference between the videos where it was I was posting the videos and streaming the streams I wanted, compared to when I was doing the ones I felt like, oh, people are going to like this, so I got to do it. This channel, no matter what people say, I'm going to continue to post and push my message. And my message is this. Whatever you put your mind to and you work hard towards, it's achievable. And I'm trying to be living proof as that. And my mind is set towards this. By the age of 25, I will be vlogging and streaming for a living, and I don't have to do anything. And some people are like, okay, well, what's your backup plan? I don't have one, because I dead ass believe that by 25 years old, I'm going to be doing this full time. I don't have no backup plan. I did before. I mean, I'm still going to college for a degree because I want a degree. I want to work a little bit, you know, editing videos for people. I feel like that'd be fun for a bit. Get some money off of that. But I don't got no backup plan because I feel like 100% by the age of 25, I'll be doing this full time. And I want to make this channel be where I'm living proof that whatever you put your mind to and you work hard towards every day, and you dead serious put 100 into it, and you dead serious go what people will call insane and think, oh, I am doing this. There's not, oh, I hope this will happen. I hope I'll reach, I am. Then you will. That's what I believe, and that's what I think is truth. And I've done it, and I've accomplished it with small goals. But I'm dead serious. By 25, this is what I'm doing full time. Making videos with y'all, talking with the community.
If you make mistakes here, there's just so much that can go wrong. You know, you can hook up too much and you could get a disease. You could get someone pregnant. You could end up with a shallow person that's not a good match. You could marry the wrong.
I already saw this part.
My name's Cameron.
Oh my gosh, you're giving me an ad. Climb the pole. Climb the pole. Climb the pole. All right, let's move on.
No relationship history into your 30s, which doesn't help for dating either. So definitely.
But what if you want to know what this video is titled? This video is titled "How to Destroy Your Life in Your 20s, Full Guide Step by Step." Because here's the thing, chat. We are in our 20s. This dude is 28. We can learn from others. So why not take the moment to learn from others? And everything that he said so far, these past 8 minutes of this video, I can relate to like almost a T on some of them. So it's like, bruh, I gotta watch this video.
Find a balance with the ladies and date with intention. So mistake number 7 is not going out of your way to meet more people and meet the right people.
Okay, yo, that's the thing. Bro, I love meeting new people. I don't know why. I think it's because I think everyone is... It's because I think it's because I treat people how you're supposed to treat people. We're all humans. Nothing makes you better than someone. No money, no views, no pussy to some people. No car, no house, no lifestyle makes you better than any other human. So I think that could be the other reason on why I'm like always so trying to go meet everyone. Because to me, I'm thinking everyone's just this chill person, I bet. They'll be cool. And they got this dope backstory probably. Fire all backstory probably. Because most people, even if you think your backstory's lame, it doesn't matter. You're a human, bruh. You're a W because you exist. Simple
Your
as
network
that.
can be your biggest asset in life. You know, the people you know, your acquaintances, your friends. And I firmly believe in the statement that you're the average of the 5 people that you spend the most time with. I mean, if your friends are healthy and they care for themselves, they want what's best for you, they encourage you to be better, and they're doing cool things, that'll...
Jack, I can 100% say this is true. And here's proof. 7th grade, 8th grade, not too known, hung out with a bad group of kids, especially 8th grade year. Trouble, suspension, in-school suspension, detention, like multiple times out of the week through that whole year. I get to high school and I'm like, yo, I gotta actually focus on my grades. Colleges will look at this. We'll look at high school grades. They ain't gonna look at junior high grades. So then those same friends wanted to hang out, but I just said, nah, I'm gonna go hang out with other people, these people, because I knew some friends that were more of like a just calm. I just want to go to school, work, get a good grade, and go home, right? And then it made it to where I was getting good grades. And then through high school, I wasn't, like some popular kid, but I wasn't like the lowest of the charts, I could walk up to someone and talk to them and mess with them and get to know them without thinking, oh, is someone gonna think I'm cool talking to this person? Because I was at that middle range and then by the time of like junior year, I was like, yo, I'm not trying to impress nobody in this school. Why do I care? And then that's when I got to the realization of, I don't care about this cool shit. You know what I'm saying? It's so fucking stupid. And then 12th grade, I hung out with a lot more people that were more well known just because, I would talk to them and stuff and I thought they were entertaining. I thought they were funny and likewise, And then we would just talk and hang out and treat them like a normal person, not treating them like they're, oh, you're so cool, dude. Oh my gosh. Or like, yeah, well, I'm cooler than you. I'm cooler than you. I never treated anyone like that. I treated them all as like, boosh. You know what I'm saying? We're here eye level. It don't matter. You fat, you old, you smell bad, you smell good, you ugly, you mog. You know what I'm saying? But because of hanging out with that group, 12th grade year, the past year, boom, around the school, people who I never knew me just because they heard stories or because apparently I started to become a little bit more, known in the school. And then that's what it really clicked. Who you hang out with and you can deny it all you want. Nah, they don't reflect on me. Who you hang out with really reflects on you without you knowing. Some people it doesn't. Shout out to you if that's crazy. Don't know how you do it. But for me, if my friends are off drinking, doing dumb stuff, what am I off doing? I'm off drinking and doing dumb stuff. You know what I'm saying? So then, that's why I'm thinking in college, I'm going to just hang out with just me. And just grind for my goal. And just work hard. And then every person that I meet, do the same thing. Treat them normal. Treat them like a person. And I know nobody's value. No one has a value. Everyone has the same value. We're human, bro. You're living. You and me got the same value just because you're living. Oh, yeah, but you have a Lamborghini and Ferrari and penthouse in Miami. Okay, and you're a human and you're alive. I'm a human and I'm alive. Boom, we both goats. Boosh. Dead us. And I thought that was a normal thing. I thought everyone thought like that. Apparently not. Apparently there's a lot of people who they think this defines value, bruh. What? But yeah, I also do think who you hang out with does reflect on you and can project your future. So that's why I think in college I'm just gonna hang out by myself. Yeah, I'll talk to people. Of course, I'll hang out with people, make friends. But who's the close friends? Me? 3 people. Me, myself, and I. That's some EFOC type of joke. You know what I'm saying? But real stuff, I feel like through college, if I just stay alone and I don't have a close, super close relationship with someone, I mean, yeah, I'll make friends and that. Then I feel like definitely 100%, 25 doing this full time. And then I'll make friends through the journey. And I'm going to enjoy this amazing journey to this. And I'm going to have friends that are like-minded of same goals. And we're all just going to be boosting each other to get better. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? it's definitely, you know, people who you're around really do reflect on you 100%.
Make a huge difference than if you're friends with a bunch of people who complain about their jobs all day and they go out and drink and smoke on weekends to escape. Even outside of friends, like, you'd be shocked at the amount of opportunities that can come your way, even just by weekly knowing someone. I mean, my biggest software client right now was referred to me by one of my friends, and I hardly knew them going into it. Business opportunities happen, but you have to get to know people. So put in an effort to go get to know people and put in an effort to make the right friends. If you don't, you'll be less happy. You might have toxic people in your life, and you'll just have less opportunities. So make sure that this is a priority. All right, mistake number 8, and now we'll be shifting into some more shallow things that guys waste their time with, and this is partying too much. So for my late teens, early 20s,
I don't want to hear this, but we gotta listen.
I was definitely into the party lifestyle. I was going out on weekends, getting drunk, making bad decisions, and it was a lot. It wasn't necessarily good for me because so much can go wrong, and I've seen people, including myself, right, get injured, get in trouble, make bad decisions, and I'm thankful that by 23, 24, I just had the realization that partying will not get you anywhere. It's not meaningful, and I definitely got it out of my system, as they'd say, and now I have no interest in it. As you go through your 20s, this is kind of what happens. I mean, early on, you could treat your body terribly. You can go out late morning, 1, 2 in the morning, drink, wake up the next day, and nothing really mattered. Now it's different. I have more responsibilities. The hangovers are way worse. You know, if I go out Saturday night, I'm worthless on Sunday and Monday now. It's also bad, like, not only from a health perspective, but from a financial perspective.
You didn't hit
alcohol
nothing.
can
You
double
didn't
your
do
bill
nothing. You
with
better
dinner,
die.
and
You better die
add it
messing
all
around.
up, you're probably spending
You
thousands.
see that? You see that? Him trying to hit a trick shot? Did you just see that? Bruh.
Drinking per year. So the sooner you can shift into something meaningful, the better. Because partying is often used as an escape from your life and your responsibilities. Now, don't get me wrong, you still need to have fun, but just...
Someone just posted something weird on Twitter. Hold on, I gotta go read this. What? It's just what's trending. Dude, if you had $7,800 in Bitcoin back in 2011, it's now worth $1.1 billion. And someone just accessed their wallet recently from 14 years ago, and now they're a billionaire. Bruh. That's crazy investments, bro. I'm gonna be investing my money smart. Of course. I'm gonna take all the risk in life, of course. Cause bruh, I like having fun in life. Who do? You don't? You don't? You do? Oh, you do? That's good. Me too, man. Me too. But yeah, the reason why is because I don't want to get to where I'm old and I'm at the end of my life and I'm like, I had all these opportunities to go try this and this and this and this, and I never tried them out, and I wish I did. I'd rather be at the end of my life and be like, oh yeah, I remember when we tried that out and we failed at it. Yeah, it was a pretty fun adventure, but I remember we did this. That was pretty cool. I'm glad we took that risk because we made this and we did this off of that. From that risk, this happened. You know. So I'm gonna just take them all the risks because at the end of my life, I'm not gonna regret nothing. As long as I have an adventure and enjoy the journey, and I'm enjoying every single day. I'm waking up every single day, loving the day because I woke up. Simple as that. And you guys should keep that mindset too. That's a great mindset. If you wake up, and the first thing you do is when you wake up, you go, "Dear Lord Jesus, thank you for giving me another day to live. I will make this day my oyster and do greatness," or something, right? I usually wake up and I'm like, "Thank you, God, for another day to live. I'm gonna make this day be worth it." And then I just work hard throughout the day. Boom, 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 boom. Then I get to the end of the day and I lay down and I go, I've accomplished a lot today. I'm going to bed. I don't really think about it much. I just go out and I wake up the next morning and do it again. But, dude, I'm grateful for every day. 100%, dude. 100%, dude.
Just do it in moderation, to celebrate something in real life or to reunite with friends. If you party too much throughout your 20s and into your 30s, it's going to be hard to get ahead. It'll be harder to maintain good health. You might have questionable friends with less money, and you'll just overall be in a worse situation. All right, mistake number 9 is chasing the vices, the easy dopamine. This includes drinking, smoking, adult content, gambling. And these things, they give you the quick hit, the temporary escape. In terms of gambling, smoking, and drinking, look, I have a few drinks a week. I smoke cigars when I celebrate something on occasion. I hit the casino a few times a year, but it's all in moderation. I don't have a reliance on this stuff. When I gamble, I don't gamble what I can't lose. And lots of guys get caught up in this, and it kills their health or their finances. Like, they develop a reliance on smoking or vaping or gambling. They're gambling money they can't lose. And then adult content's kind of its own game. It's really a slippery drug that is best to avoid altogether, which is unfortunately harder and harder in today's world. If you struggle with this, the best advice would be to remove triggers, Instagram, online access, be on your phone less, and stay busy, because idle hands are the devil's playground.
Or just have control over your mind and go, yeah, I'm not going into this.
And screen time limits and some of these apps can be great as well. If you fall for these traps, you'll be deeply unfulfilled, stuck in a pattern of destructive habits that rewire your brain to chase cheap things and not meaning. This will demotivate you and be, invisible chains that are hard to break. Mistake number 10, and the final one here, it's not taking your physical health seriously. I'm not going to spend too much time here, but build healthy habits for both fitness and eating, because in your early 20s, your body can take a beating and be fine. But when you get to my age, gone are the days where you can live on no sleep, ramen noodles, and beer. Hello, beer belly, and hello, pear-shaped dad bodies. If you neglect this, you'll be unhealthy and weird looking too soon. So there you have it, how to screw up your 20s step by step. Let me know what you think.
Alright, thanks for the advice. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna, what I learned from this is what? I learned from this is I do think I should, in college, when I want to go hang out and do stuff, hang out as me, go do stuff as me, and document it, of course, with the chat and the community in ways that benefits, as long as it benefits. Only go for benefits. Only, there's no reason for something that's a negative, even if it gives you a temporary benefit and then long-term negative. A big example. Xanax. Big example. Short-term benefit of it, whatever you're worried about, whatever you're, boom. You're confident as fuck. I'm the motherfucker. I'm that bitch. I'm that guy. And boom. You geek this shit too. I'm gonna go to bed. Wake up next day and then you don't remember nothing. Long term, you can induce a psychosis off of it. It rots your brain out, and even if it doesn't, I swear it's rotted mine for sure, because I literally every time the day after, I push everyone away, and I'm like, I hate everyone. I don't want anyone to talk to me. Get away from me. And why? I don't know. So it's like, bruh. Yeah, like a magic erase. So that's what I'm thinking through college and through, eraser, yeah. And just life on now, I'm only gonna do things that are beneficial, because literally, why would you do anything that's not beneficial? You know what I'm saying? Like, why go down? Now, who's this guy? Why I left YouTube? I've never seen this guy before. Never seen him before in my life. So yeah, it's like a temporary bing for a long-term boosh. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna do nothing that's gives a negative. I'm only gonna do stuff that can give a positive and can help me with my growth of what I want. You know what I'm saying? Towards what I want. So like when I'm like, I'm gonna go hang out. I'm gonna go hang out at this party. You know what I'm saying? But W, keeping the old video ideas in mind. Who said I can? Who said that? Who said that? Who's old video ideas? Like, I don't know what video ideas you're talking about. I don't remember saying anything about I'm keeping old video ideas in mind. All I said was when I'm throughout life now, I'm only doing things that are benefit. You don't got to do. Sorry, my bad. It's just I'm confused now, because now I'm trying to find out where you got that from. But all I'm saying is from now on, I'm only doing things that are beneficial 100%. There's no reason to do anything that's not beneficial. And simple as that. And of course, I'm going to keep pushing the videos. Absolutely. and they're mainly going to just be like vlogs because I really just want to go out and explore the world and live life and explore life. And that's what it is. I just want to explore life for real. I mean, you only get to live it once. Why not take every risk and explore everything you can say? Comments was saying, rip to the old server. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, rip to the old server because we finna delete that server. You weren't here for it, but this channel is now at 10 subscribers. So I'm going to be making the Discord here soon, and then I'm going to be posting in that server, hey, the server will be shutting down here in a month. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to give like a month update. Because now that this has at least 10 people on this, boom, 5, we can at least get a few into a new server. And what's the point of the server? It's literally just so like, if I'm on stream and someone wants to send me something, they put in the server. That's what it's simply for. And it's for, I'm going to make a tab in that server that's called like PM or something. I want to find a way where I can call it PM. And it's like where there's like a way you just have a private communication, you know, like with me or something. So like I can like talk with my community one-on-one. That's the thing. Everyone in this chat, I don't do it for my viewers. I do it for my viewers. Each and every single viewer, like that us. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not. Let's see. If you're in your 20s, watch this. Maybe we'll watch this in a bit. Oh my God, he had a cheese pizza as well. He had cheese pizza. Oh my God, look at this disgusting fool. Look at this disgusting fool right here. Dude looks like a rediscovered caveman from an Antarctic environment. Yo. Bro looks way too happy to be there. Dude, yeah, why is he happy about this? This dude was talking to a miner and got caught with cheese pizza on his device. If you don't know what that is, I'm not going to go into it too much. But cheese pizza, just... I guess you want to look. You can look up what this CP mean. Wait, Skate's out?
Is live. We are now getting closer than ever to see the official release. I expected it when they said free to play.
Make fucking money. I don't care about. Today I woke up 2 things. My Kurt Cobain poster falling. Okay. Yeah. Dude, I hope Skate doesn't come out to be buns, dude. They've been working so long. Normal behaviors that are actually signs of mental illness. Wait, what? This seems interesting.
Still getting dropped off by your parents?
Let's get right into it. Number 7, disaster movie mind. Ever make a tiny mistake at work and suddenly your brain shows you a movie where you're fired, homeless, and fighting raccoons for pizza crusts? Or your friend doesn't text back for an hour and your mind goes, they hate me, or they're probably in a ditch somewhere? This isn't just worrying. This is catastrophic thinking. It's like having a personal film director in your head who only makes disaster movies. And you're always...
No. This is fucking misinformation. Disaster movie mind? You're calling that a mental illness? Motherfucker, that's called anxiety, my boy. You sitting there worrying. It's anxiety. Watch this before you turn 18. No, because that's an American Express card. Pretty sure that's debt in it. No way, he did it again? Last to leave the voice chat wins $100,000. Yo, I would never leave there. If it's for 100K, you can leave me in there for 5 days. Eating a $5,000 weed cake. Stoned for 5 days straight after a 5K weed cake on Halloween.
You take that amount. I go, you were the one who fucking told me to take that amount. Are you kidding me? Dude, you are fucked, man. I am so fucking high.
Cry, bro. Do you guys mind if I cry on stream? You wouldn't make fun of me, would you? GG's, everybody.
Yo, you fucking suck, man. Shut up.
You're the bottom of the score. Oh my
my gosh, bro. It got to a point where I was so overwhelmed that I can't do this. So Swift, if that's true, man, what I would recommend is number one, there's always people to talk about that with, whether it's here, whether, as you can see, there's a ton of people in the chat who are saying, you know, they care about you and they don't want you to do that. There's just a bunch of people. There's hotlines you can call, okay? Never back down, never what? Yeah, I want it louder though. Never back down, never what?
Never give up.
Never back down, never what?
Never give up.
That's right. Let's go. Hey squad,
Shout
we're
out
ready for duty. We're going.
Shout out Nick A30. This dude's been around for ages and he's still here. Like, what?
Tilted Towers. Let's go.
Shut your bitch ass up, little nigga.
But I still tried going because I'm stubborn. No.
Yo, what happened, nigga? I wasn't even yelling at you, bro. Like, why'd you...
Pun, I don't know what it is, man, but every time we play, it's just like there's something about the vibe. Like, I already know I made a mistake because, like, you're laughing at the fact that, like, I edited, like, almost like you're better than us and you're playing with, like, a noob, like, like, kind of thing. That's the way I interpret it, and I just don't like that, man.
It's all good, man. We're just having fun. We're just having a good time. It's not even that serious.
Yeah. You know we never back down, never what?
Okay. I'm trying to be mean here, but between you and me, do you think that's a little cringe?
No. Bro, what are you talking about?
We only need it.
Yo, is that kid not listening? What's cringe about never giving up? Yo, this kid's a doob.
Like, I know how to play this game.
Nah, but it's just too sensitive. Like, it's weird. I'm sorry that you feel that way, bro, but like...
Sorry, guys. My bad.
So wait, what does this got to do about Nick A30, bruh? Okay. Nah, Squid Game season 3. So young for Squid Game, So young. Yo, you remember that video, bro?
Allow me to introduce you to the most unusual trans-neoclaridane diterpene found in nature. Its origins are obscure, its natural distribution controversial. The effects of smoked salvia extracts are dramatic. Immediate onset, short duration, and a complete loss of connection to consensus reality. And starting in 2005, a video hosting service called YouTube made it possible to share these once private experiences with the entire world. The videos were like nothing I'd ever seen.
Yeah, dog. Hey, man. I'm over here with this crew from Vice, and they're interviewing me about PCP. And
dude, they just know.
Yeah, you know what, my...
Hi, my name's Josh. I'm about to take some acid, and then I'm going to go to a open comedy mic night and tell us some of my original jokes.
Alright, let's see.
You know what, my life is f***ing miserable. I hate my f***ing life. I hate it. Yeah, I stream for rent money. I don't like streaming. Because I think right now, if
I guess some people don't have this because genuinely, like, some of these things that I think of, people are like, nah, you can't do that. Nah, you can't do that. Maybe when you're 40. Because I'm here thinking, I feel like I'm going to be doing YouTube full-time by 25, and I'm feeling by 30s I could retire. Will I? No, I'm going to do this until I die because I like posting these videos. They fun. And streaming. And hanging out with the chat. But everyone else, they're like, retire at 30? Yeah, I'm going to retire at 30. And I'm going to do YouTube and stuff full-time by 25. Nah, you might retire at maybe like 80. You might be able to do YouTube and stuff maybe at like 40, but you can't do that full time. You know, you'll make some money maybe. Bruh. No, I'm 100%. Like, you don't understand. Like, I actually am, and I know I am. And you're just saying, yeah. I don't need to hear that. Because it ain't gonna change my mind. It ain't gonna change the truth.
Because I think right now, if I was to quit rapping and I said I want to go to the NBA, I would be in the NBA.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
Why would you think you could make it to the NBA?
Because I think I could do anything.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God. Oh, wait, I've seen this on freaking TikTok, bruh. I've seen this whole video. No, yeah.
It's October 30th, 2006.
Welcome to the show. Welcome to our country.
Late night legend David Letterman decides to have on Sacha Baron Cohen, or rather, his new character.
Thank you so much for being here.
And my wife is dead.
I'm sorry to hear that.
High five.
Despite the uproar of laughter from the audience, it's clear that Letterman, even with his decades of experience, has absolutely no idea what to do with him.
So my hobbies is ping pong, disco dance. I like to take photograph of ladies while they make a toilet.
This interview, if you want to call it that, gave us a brief glimpse of the madness still to come.
Not every guest gets that kind of welcome. Very nice to be here in USA. Yes.
Here's exactly how to stop falling back into your bad habits every month. And no, I'm not going to tell you to get obsessed with discipline to get rid of your bad habits, because you'll fall back into it after some days or weeks if you rely on discipline alone. But what I'm going to tell you right now will help you create a new...
Yo, this is probably something
may be
helpful,
the last act.
even for like when I'm older, for like food or spending too much money.
...of yourself permanently, one that doesn't slip back into those old routines. First things first. We've all been told to act tough and act like nothing can harm us. But human beings don't function like that. We always get carried away by emotions, no matter how hard we try to control them. What I'm going to show you will make that bad habit feel like it's not even part of your identity anymore. Let's start here. Stop relying on willpower. If you think you won't use your phone while studying, even though it's right there on the desk, you already know what happens next. You end up scrolling again. There's nothing worse than watching hours disappear and hating yourself after, only to repeat it the next day. And the truth is, your brain loves this cycle. When you go to the same places, use the same objects, see the same triggers, your brain associates them with the habit. Like picking up your phone and instinctively checking Instagram, even when you meant to do something productive. So what's the fix? Start with your environment. If you start smoking with your friends and then stop seeing those friends, you might just stop smoking. Like, my friend stopped smoking when he moved to another country and became a loner because he couldn't find his old friends. Well, you don't have to leave your country, just don't hang out with them all the time. It might sound harsh, but if that habit is slowly ruining your life, this is what doing it for yourself looks like. Now here...
This doesn't seem like it's helpful at all. I think if you want to get over a habit, you face it straight on and you say, yo, I have power over myself. I ain't doing this. Kaboom.
Alright, GG's. Thanks for the games, $5.78.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'll never forget you both like 1995. You hopping on tomorrow?
Yeah, but I'll get on after lunchtime.
Okay, see ya.
Huh.
Every screen you look at is something horrible. I would see roughly 80 to 100 child sexual abuse material images, or if it's on call, I could be seeing from 10 to 10,000 in a day.
That would suck.
I got a question, strictly for me, and by all means, go deep.
So what do you do?
No.
Oh, I'm gonna be a nurse. I'm in nursing school.
Give it!
Okay,
Give it!
Isabel.
That's my kitty.
You're a nurse?
I'm a nurse, sir. Me a nurse?
Isabel, I do.
Maggie gets everything. She got the best doll.
It's her birthday, honey.
I didn't get anything that I wanted on my birthday. And you were in stupid Afghanistan.
Nursing. How's nursing been for you, Tina? It's been a challenge. My stepfather actually encouraged me. Where'd you grow up, Tina? Just 20 miles south. Actually, I've never really left. So, I'm gonna change that though. I'm living at home right now, which it's kind of my home because nobody else is really there most of the time. Which is good. It helps me save money for school and stuff. An RN? An RN, yeah. I have another year to go, but hopefully my grades. Isabel, we're trying to listen to our guest, all right? So you're in
8-hour shifts, 12
Right now I am praying for a 12-hour shift. I have to get student loans are killing me. I don't know how anyone does it. How did you do it?
Isabel. Stop it.
What got you into it?
What the frick
I
are we watching?
genuinely like people. And I thought I might as well like them.
Enough! Couldn't you just stay dead?
Isabel.
You're just mad because Mom would rather sleep with Uncle Tommy than you.
Isabel! Why would you say that?
Mom and Uncle Tommy have sex all the time.
Enough!
Okay, I'm so confused.
I'm asking people their biggest regrets, from those with zero responsibilities and life experience to some who have been alive for over a century. But first, what does a 1-year-old regret? What's your biggest regrets? Oh, he's taking up the mic for this one. What's your biggest regrets? I didn't mean to come off that strong.
Do you wish you didn't pee on the floor?
I haven't went here in a liar. I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, at school I did do a funny joke. There's chickens and I threw a rock at one.
You threw a rock at a chicken?
At school too.
You're on demon mode.
I am 7 years old and my biggest regret is not listening to my mom.
Yeah, okay.
You gotta have something.
No regrets.
No regrets. Nice.
Probably existing. I don't want to be here.
Ages 1 to 10 were actually kind of.
What the freak? What? She was like age 6. Yo, how do you know be talking about like that at age 6?
What? Have you ever met someone who just pulls you in?
What if there was a substance that you could take that would make you live an entire lifetime as an inanimate object without even 20 minutes passing by in the real world? Well,
I think about the gap from where people are in a place.
The worst thing I've ever done.
Wanna watch this?
This
and this.
At Firestone Complete.
Alright. Chat. I gotta pee again, bro. Because, I mean, look at this freaking water. This thing's almost empty and I just grabbed it. Like, bruh, I've been chugging down liquids like a motherfucking... I don't even know, bro. I don't even know what drinks liquids like crazy. Elephant? Yeah, like an elephant, bruh. Yeah, like an elephant. My dad got home like 7 minutes ago. I gotta pee though. It's 11:15, and all my friends are off smoking. I'm sitting in my room, trying to get it. Oh yeah.
I think about the gap from where people are in a place that they don't want to be until they get to a place that they do. And I think of it like a lonely chapter. So everybody that has got from a place where they don't want to be to one where they are, there's a point where they're so different that they can't resonate with their old set of friends.
Right.
But they're not yet sufficiently developed that they've created their new set of friends. And there's this temptation to go back to the old patterns, the old ways of thinking. And I did this live show in London last year, my first big headline show at the event in Apollo in London. It was pretty cool. And this idea, I think, was one that really resonated with a lot of people because everybody's trying to grow. And there is an incentive for you to stay in the same place because not that many people grow. Most people don't change. Right. They make little changes. You know, they'll cut their hair or they'll lose 5 pounds or, you know, they'll switch from one company to another. But how many people do you know that have lost 50 pounds or moved to a different country or have genuinely changed the way that they see the world?
It's pretty rare.
It's not that common. And we are such mimetic creatures. We're so shaped by the people around us that we can't help but be tempted. You know, you're going to have to do something.
Dude, yeah, I'm finna be on that.
And it's funny hanging out with Lee over the last few years doing the podcast, him coming over, whatever, you know, it makes me think a lot. And in the process of writing a book. And when I write the book sometimes and I go back and read these things, I compare like my life to Lee's, you know, and Jesus Christ. So I was telling Lee a week ago, I go, you know, if I had a chance to do it all over again, once I hit 28, I would make a decision to become a millionaire by the time I was 40. Now, you people are going to say, why 40? Because when I say a millionaire, I say somebody who's well off. Not comfortable and not a millionaire, but somebody who's taken care of in every base. What's the best way to be taken care of when you're 38 to 40? Join the service when you're 18, do 20 years. Oh. Come out when you're 38, you got full insurance, full benefits, you go back to school, and you have a thing called a pension. And those pensions don't fuck around. Those pensions pay you some fucking money every month. So even if you get a part-time gig doing security work at high pay, you're not doing that bad.
I think you get like, because my cousins are both in the Air Force, I think you get like something like 75%. And then like, they both bought houses at like the same age I am, like nice houses. But they have the option to just live on base and just, as far as I understand, just take that money for 20 years of no bills. I wish, like when
oh my God, that's smart. But the thing is, that's 20 years you gotta fight for the country and be on the front line.
This rare phenomenon happens every 200 years. Incredible. Do you hear this majestic voice? My voice.
The worst thing I've ever done. Do you want me to be really, really honest? Oh gosh.
The worst thing that I've done?
I don't know. That's a long list.
Oh shit.
I don't want to say it. I was paid once to slap a girl.
Riding my bike without a helmet.
I kind of threw my cat out the window. What? She was a bitch.
I once spit on. I spit on someone.
I keyed my ex's car.
I hurt my girlfriend's feelings when she asked me if she gave good blowjobs.
What's the worst thing you've ever done?
Probably shoplifted.
What did you steal?
Makeup, shorts,
Jewelry,
stick-on bra,
Shoes, clothes,
magazine,
Apple products, music equipment,
hair extension.
Apple products.
No! I shoplifted at my grandma's store.
What did you steal?
Bag of chips.
Toys.
Oh.
Young.
I was 7.
8.
9. I took $20 from my 4-year-old daughter a couple weeks ago. She didn't know.
What's the worst thing you've ever done?
Stole a car.
When I was 15.
I was with my best friend and we crashed it.
And I try to make it seem like I didn't do it.
What's the worst thing you've ever done?
I've done a couple hit and runs.
I've ran from the cops a lot while street racing, so.
Using the carpool
turbo on
on
your
ramp
shirt.
to go to work every morning.
I've cheated on my taxes.
My ex-husband.
My first serious boyfriend. My excuse is that we were super young.
The worst thing I've ever done was making someone think I loved them.
I probably did it for way too long.
I basically had to blackball them from my life and pretend they weren't hanging out outside my dorm.
I shot at a crackhead the other day. It's probably like the worst legal thing I've ever done.
I smuggled drugs into Singapore.
I got arrested for distribution to a minor.
I used to sell drugs.
What did you sell?
Crack.
I put my friend in a locker. She couldn't get out.
I used to beat up.
Bully people.
Me and my biological dad got into a really big fight.
I guess I got in a push fight with my mom.
I was a horrible child.
Not saying goodbye before my mom passed away.
Sorry, Mom.
Years ago, I said some pretty hurtful things to
A girl, my mom, my sister, my little brother, cousin, a friend,
grandma,
my ex.
That was a lot of bad things.
I said I hate you. I wish you weren't her father. He hit me.
What did you do?
Threw sugar in his gas tank.
What's the worst thing you've ever done?
I overfed my goldfish when I was younger and it died.
I feel bad about that.
Used my phone while driving.
Probably shouldn't have done that.
Coconut cream pie in my daughter's face when she was asleep.
Played the piano for church. Intoxicated.
What's the worst thing you've ever done?
Flooded people's apartments.
I jumped from a 90-foot cliff.
I stayed out all night.
I lost someone's wedding ring.
Sprayed someone's house.
Had an abortion.
Blackmailed.
Identity theft.
Trespassing.
Flaking out.
Jaywalked.
What's the worst thing you've ever done?
Agreed to be in this fucking video.
That's the answer you picked, and you guys said okay, that works for us.
Are you serious, bruh? Are you serious, bruh?
Whatever.
5G business internet.
Life is short. Can we just move on and be friends?
Make a couple of calls. Clinton.
Hey, I barely know that kid. He's fixing up my car.
Call him, or we'll send some G-men to his aunt's house.
Okay. Okay.
Mike, this ain't the best time. I'm kind of busy.
Hey, sorry about that. Listen, you know that thing we talked about before? It's happening. I need you to come to a lot off El Rancho, not far from where we met before.
All right, that's cool. I'm in LS anyway.
Now, Trevor Phillips.
Oh, you're crazy. I ain't calling him.
I thought you might say that. So we had him pick.
Wait, did I pin, hold up. Let me see if I pinned the message.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, I
he
did.
pinned the 10 likes.
That's a
He's playing some GTA W. Alright, what is... I've never heard of a little skirt. Goo-wop? A little skirt. Is this fire?
Don't care about money, I got plenty guap. Go fuck her all night, tell her favorite song. I wanna make some cash, what you tryna do? You got so fucking drunk and now I'm all in you. Let truck on the way, all you gotta do is send the ad. Outside with your friends, I don't pick you up, send the ad. Everything's so galore, I can show you how to get rich. Baby got a nice smile, let me show you how to get rich. First round be the pussy in the bed, second round be the pussy on the coast. Keep me real, I'ma tell you how I feel. Baby, you ain't gotta have no doubt. You ain't never gotta have no doubt. Doing drugs, know it's bad for my health. Wanna love, but it's bad for my health. They been trippin', wanna keep me for themselves. Money don't go on trees, but I wanna spend it like you do. Money don't go on trees, but I wanna spend it like you do. Please don't tell me what to do. I pay the money up.
Money don't grow on trees, but I want to spend it like it do. Yo, let's comment that. Money don't grow on trees, but I want to spend it like it do. Money don't grow on trees, but I want to spin it like it do. That's a pretty fire. you know, a little. That's pretty fire. Y'all heard this?
Want to know what makes tails?
No, no, no.
Ain't shit free till they free all the guys. I done said it a lot and it ain't the last time. I want her to be my ball, I don't care if she tall like a tree, that whore get climbed. Got a couple comments, nigga, hashtag blessed. Now these hoes on my dick cause I'm fly like a jet. They gon' be surprised when they see I made this beat, baby Chief went Kanye West. As long as the hoe outside with the zoo shit never see home. 2612 be the squad, we all beat the odds. How that shit unknown. None of the ops ever answer the phone.
Was that with Ned?
2612 be the squad, we all beat the odds. How that shit unknown. None of the ops ever
yeah, I think so.
never see home. 2612 be the squad, we all beat the odds. How that shit
Laser Dim 700. Net spin.
None of the ops ever answer the phone. I'm
Laser Dim 700.
I'm the type of nigga take a bad bitch.
Yeah, bro, he with everyone.
Sell and leave all type of dick pics on the phone. Y'all made a nigga say fuck the streets, these kids ain't got no structure. Don't leave your bitch in a room with me, I have it eating cherries on my hand like Usher. Damn on who nigga this bitch butter. My bitch so bad I don't even wanna fuck her. Yes, I'm hitting your hoe, I'm talking about in it. And you can't have a back, I love this shit for the team, bro. Swing, I swing. Just like a baby dude ass getting rocked. Get the fuck out the kitchen if you can't take the heat. I make a bitch nigga soup, put his ass in the pot, I don't like him. We don't wanna know no cops. Fuck every pig, gon' eat pork chops. 4 niggas hopped out, made his heart drop. Keep on blowing till his heart stop on cat, nigga. Life ain't fair, nigga. I cannot forget. All the fake niggas get slid to 100. And all the real niggas gotta get put to rest. I'm finna start blocking these producers. I don't wanna talk, cause that shit weak. You feel away about what I say, then fuck you too. I made this beat, nigga. Ain't shit free till they free all the guys. I done said it a lot and it ain't the last time. I want her to be my ball, I don't care if she tall like a tree, that whore get climbed. Get climbed. Got a couple comments, nigga, hashtag blessed. These hoes on my dick cause I'm fly like a jet. They gon' be surprised when they see I made this beat, baby Chief went Kanye West. As long as the hoe outside with the zoo shit never see home. 2612 be the squad, we all beat the odds. How that shit unknown. None of the ops ever answer the phone. I'm under his porch till he come out his home. I'm the type of nigga take a bad bitch sale and leave all type of dick pics on the phone. Got caught trying to piss, got left with his ass out. So high he can't come back down. If a bitch talks slick, then she catching the pedigree. WWE SmackDown.
Like, bro, you got Laser Dim, you got freaking Net Spin in this show. Like, this is crazy, bro. And you just sneaking them in. Probably didn't even know.
What? 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 What do you want?
Bro.
What do you want? What?
Yo, Q, why don't you talk about how you're not even getting that?
What? What? You're an ass. Oh my god.
Why didn't you tell your owners that? And that's why you didn't build it. Why don't you tell them? Is they told you at McLaren that you don't have enough money to afford it, so you lost your allocation. Why didn't you tell your audience that? Why didn't you tell your owners that? And that's why you didn't build it. Why don't you tell them? Why didn't we do it when we were in the UK together? Go ahead, tell them.
Oh my god.
Why didn't you tell your owners that? And that's why you didn't build it. Why don't you tell them?
Bro, this guy. Yo, buddy. Just turn off your stream off. Turn your stream off. I'm done with this guy. This is like.
It don't be like organic. Dude, most of the. He be on the game now. He's still live? No, he ended the stream.
For those of you that are new and do not know who I am, I'm Hudson Cosper. For those of you who do know me, thank you for tuning into the video. I basically just want to come on here and talk about the law of attraction because there is a lot of bullshit online that you see about it. It's funny because the people who talk about manifestation, the law of attraction, live the worst lives. Like, have you ever seen the girls playing with the crystals and stuff? But they live in, what's the worst place you could ever live in? Like a basement. They live in a basement, but they're talking about manifestation, the law of attraction, they can get all these things. No, all you need is one simple thing. Law of attraction means that there's an infinite possibilities that your life could go down, right? So the millionaire that you want to be and the person that you want to become, how do we get there? Because God has already created it. If you believe in God, God has already created that version of you. That version of yourself already exists.
Take a crazy like why you trying to play me for a fool? Man, 3 kids of us, you around like a cool. I take some shots, I have a truck.
Shout out Rocket.
No. I'm doing just fine. I just, there's no meaning to any of this. So I wanted to find the most meaningless thing that I could come to and join. and here I am. Gotta admit, it's completely meaningless. Boy, that is just the absolute lowest aiming, possibility that we could come up with. It's like icons. Do you believe in icons? Yeah, no, I don't believe in icons. I don't believe in personalities. I believe that peace lies beyond personality, beyond invention and disguise, beyond the red S that you wear on your chest that makes bullets bounce off. I believe that it's deeper than that. I believe we're a
Alright, I guess that's the song. Let me see if there's anything else. Low quality, high quality aesthetic like that you see with the Haunted Mountain.
2C, 3D, like I'm Ollie, Papa Ollie, pop some Molly for my party.
I remember this song. I completely. Steve Jobs, Secrets of Life. Steve Jobs. Trying to do an all-nighter stream. I mean, basically at this point, 30 minutes out. Basically at this point, might as well. I mean, I've just been here researching different things on the internet. And, like, I don't know. There's a lot of interesting things. But at this point, might as well. I mean, it's 11:32. There's a lot of interesting things out here.
I was invited by this high school to give a speech as a language expert about the importance of learning languages. But instead of just telling the students why language matters, I decided to show them. So I spent weeks secretly mastering Gen Alpha slang and then delivered the entire speech in their own linguistic native tongue.
Now, I know it's giving to Lulu for this chuggy boomer.
And to truly test my Gen Alpha fluency, I brought the dialect to a college graduation, delivering a formal commencement speech in full professor robes to a room full of future teachers. Now they know exactly what they're up against. But first, thanks to BetterHelp for sponsoring this video.
True story. Banger. However, I want to find. Let's see.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to Jimmy Talks. If you're new here from the algorithm, I'm glad to have you here. I really am. And
I've taken an assistant governor hostage in a maximum security, so everywhere I go, I've got loads of prison officers around because they think I'm going to take another one, right? And
is that a 6 or 10 man unlock?
10 man unlock.
There you go.
What does that mean?
It means only 10 officers in riot gear with a governor, an SO and a PO can open your door.
What is he doing to the yard? Didn't expect to find this on gravel road.
Let me tell you guys, do not ever in your entire life take drugs. Don't do it. I've seen it destroy people.
Hey, wake up, man. I don't got all day for you. Wake up. Wake your ass.
Oh, frick. Oh,
Red Bull Zero. Zero sugar. 100%
then we gotta watch,
wings.
Then we gotta watch Moist Critical. Then we gotta watch some Moist Critical because I saw his video pop up, and you know his videos are always so good, especially to put you in a calm mood and relax and entertain you and educate you, and then I could, you know, bounce off some of my own thoughts on it too. So it all works out amazingly, and then boom, you're relaxed in the mood and you're ready for bed. I still gotta take a shower though. Fuck it.
Let me tell you guys, do not ever in your entire life take drugs. Don't do it. I've seen it destroy people.
Hey, wake up, man. I don't got all day for you. Wake up. Wake your ass up.
You had a bit too much drink tonight, man?
I've seen families get torn apart. It's horrible. It's just absolutely horrible to see.
Well, what's your name?
Pat.
Pat? What's your last name, Mr. Pat?
So you know.
I just thought I don't go to jail again.
I've seen multiple people, guys, die from these kind of things.
Multiple people are calling it in. Their person might be dead.
Don't make these bad decisions other people have made in the past. Learn from those mistakes.
Just put your arms like you're praying.
Like I'm what?
Like you're praying.
Yeah, just make like palms touch. We're not doing this.
Hey, quick question for you. You used to play Xbox or anything like that?
Not Xbox. I never played Xbox.
You didn't have like a YouTube channel?
YouTube, yeah, but not Xbox.
What was the YouTube channel about?
Video games.
What type of video games? in Minecraft?
A few months ago, we decided to break up.
Yes.
And it's been something that we've been thinking about probably for a year, maybe longer.
So he's like currently big in Minecraft now?
No, he died off about a year and a half ago.
Yeah, I'm going to jail.
Again.
We can Minecraft that.
We're like a huge family here on YouTube. You guys know me. I share my life with you. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Here on YouTube, you guys know me. I share my life with you. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Jack.
Wait, how long does it go on for?
Jack. I love you.
Flooded. Dude, over flooded. Oh yeah. Him talking about college.
I was the life of parties, the most embarrassing era of my life. My first year and a half of college. But in college, nobody knew me, so I could be anything I wanted to be. And man, I wanted to be the anime mysterious guy. And holy shit did it lead to a very embarrassing and lonely first year of my college. I was the life of parties when I went out. And by that I mean I made people scared for their lives when I went out to parties. I used to go to clubs because I obviously wasn't really getting invited to house parties. Having a conversation with a magic 8-ball would have been more fun and engaging than talking to me back then. Because who's gonna want to invite the guy who doesn't talk because he thinks it's cool not to? Like, I would blatantly just avoid answering questions in class. If I got called on, I'd just blow it off like, yeah. I thought by trying to be the center of attention, it would be good in helping me get laid. Spoiler alert, it wasn't. A girl was once dared to kiss me because I was seen as such a punishment that in a truth or dare game, they made it a dare to kiss me. Hey Natalie, I recognize you from the clubs that we go to, so you've seen me at my worst. This is fire.
You said a second ago you would take another date. But the other offer on the table is all of the money in his wallet currently. It could be nothing. It's not nothing.
I save the money. I know where to find you, so.
That's fucked up. Like, it's hard to put into words how bad I was at recognizing social cues and how to be, like, acceptable in society. They started doing beer-catching trick shots. I, at this point, thought, this is my chance. I can stand out and make friends by being the guy that makes a cool beer catch. I thought, this is it. I know I can front flip into this pool. So I'm clapping, trying to get, like, their attention, the dudes that are tossing the beers, like, setting up the trick shots. And then eventually one of them does look at me. And without a second thought, the second we lock eyes, I just do a front flip into the pool, barely, mind you, and I have my arms straight up, and I don't finish the whole rotation, so I end up on my ass with my hands up in the air, and no one throws a beer. And no one's even looking at me. I don't even get a boo. Nobody cared at all. It was the saddest fucking moment of my life.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's what I just learned in high school, bruh. You gotta be, how you gotta be just you and look up to just you. And who you wanna be has to be you. But future, you know what I mean? Like, I wanna be doing this full time, making money and stuff. So do I look up to these YouTubers? No, I look up to me. 25. Doing this every day. And I'm like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I just finished this video. Yeah, I think what I want to do in life is just live life. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, and explore life. Because you live here once. You only have one time of living. Why don't just explore it? You know what I'm saying? Shit, it's whatever.
Hi everyone.
Shout out the Vaughn. Let's see what we got here.
I remember when I was young, I could not talk to girls. I just felt embarrassed. I couldn't talk to girls that I liked. That was the toughest part. I was just afraid. You know, I just had this thing built in my head that they hated me or that they just did not like me. I want everything to be perfect before something happens. That's how I am. I want everything to be, look, as soon as everything gets all lined up, gets all perfect, then this will happen.
No, that's what I thought for a while, too. If I just had good quality equipment to post these videos, if I just had more viewers, then I would. No, bruh. No, you just gotta do it. You work hard. Hard work beats talent every single fucking time. So I'm just gonna work hard. Cause I have talent in many things. Personally, I'd say not really anymore. Used to be pretty talented in skateboarding, I guess, for how quick I could learn a trick. I don't really skate no more. But it's not that big of a deal. It's just I just don't skate no more, you know? I don't skate. It's not like I don't skate no more. I don't skate as much anymore. And it's not a big of a deal. It's part of growing. It's called changing, getting older, and finding new niches that you enjoy. And yeah, and hobbies and shit. So, and then it took me to the point where I was like, yeah, every moment of free time, I want to spend it to, you know, boosting my goals, getting closer to my goals. Because I learned that, you know, I'm enjoying this, sitting here right now talking with my two fucking goats, Grifforza and Goldest, right? Motherfucker's been there since the start. Same Max, he was there since around, I'd say, the start. But now I've like realized, you know, everything with the channel and all my goals, and I really figured it out. So that's why I got this new channel, of course, to post what I figured out, and not to make it be this channel of and then figured it out. I mean, yeah, you can use it as a growth for showing growth, but no, I've for a while, you know, thinking it's gotta it's gotta be perfect for this all has to line up so this can happen. But then I realized, for it to work like this, to this point, what I gotta do is if I'm in the roughest rough, that's when you gotta start.
There's a reason you're here, in this moment, listening to these words. The universe has a way of placing mirrors in front of us when we're ready to see. You've been feeling it, haven't you? That quiet stirring beneath the surface of your days. That whisper that grows louder in the spaces between your thoughts. The life you've built feels safe, predictable. But safety, you're beginning to realize, can be another word for sleepwalking through your own existence.
Yup.
With smart security and energy management,
For you to give me why is it so hard for you to give me sugar? Why do you hate me?
I'm always in your shadow. You're so much better than me. Everyone likes you better. And to top it all off, everyone thinks you're my older brother. I'm the older brother. Me! Why do all my friends think you're so much cooler than me?
I always knew you were a liar and a loser. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Seems like every day you find some new way to mess up our lives.
It doesn't matter if I ever get a big job or my GED. You're still never gonna trust me. And that's on you. You're so focused on your car, you never noticed me growing up.
So you forged my rejection letter, is that it?
Yeah, but...
Why would you do that?
I had to. You would have gone off to college without me.
You don't get it, do you? You don't do that to your best friend. You're the reason I'm stuck in this dead-end job.
Well, I'm stuck too. Who better to be stuck with than your friend?
You're not my friend. All you've ever done is hold me back. And I'm the idiot for not seeing it until now.
I'm sick of seeing you like this, man. All sad and junk. You smell like something died.
Something did die inside of me. My heart.
Forget that. You don't need a heart.
You don't get it, man. The love of my life is getting married to some other dude. Do you know how that feels? Part of me is still waiting for Margaret to come back.
What? Still? She's not coming back, dude. She's gone.
Look, I know, all right? It's just... I mean, I don't still have feelings for her, but I do in a way.
I'm so confused. I thought this was finna educate something, but it didn't educate nothing. Bruh, I'm watching a different video.
Is your personal...
Net spend. Net spend. Net spend.
Never once.
Wow, what a banger.
Be honest, you've probably tried to quit pornography, watched a bunch of videos, failed, and then tried to convince yourself that, never mind, let's distract myself, while in the back of your head knowing that you should quit pornography. Well, you're right. It is not as important as you think. Ignore all the studies because it is not the true bottleneck preventing you from achieving your goals, good grade, girlfriend. Instead, confront the real truth. It is a skill deficiency. You are not good enough, and two things can exist. You can succeed and equally be addicted to cocaine, alcohol, deadbeat dad. I am not promoting pornography, but a lot of influencers, creators make problems your priority only because that's the solution they can offer. Those videos are distractions because if it actually worked, there would be only one video, just like how there would be only one book about happiness, but there has been infinite amounts of books discussing about how to become happy, and there will be an infinite more coming out.
Type stuff, so it don't matter what you do, just record.
October 2024. Asmongold swivels on his $40 Walmart office chair, pushes aside 3-day-old Wendy's, and laughs at chat.
I got the sofa. I got it. It was on the side of the road.
That single line sums up the paradox. A streamer who cashed at least $2.5 million from Twitch between 2019 and 2021 alone. Yet still lives in his late mother's cluttered Texas house and wears Kirkland tees. How does someone who could buy any luxury he wants end up known as the broke millionaire of the internet? To understand the fortune he refuses to spend, we need to rewind.
No, it's not that. His house is just nasty. Ew, I'm not watching that. So this is a video of a dude working a 12-hour shift. Bruh, I ain't trying to watch someone work 12 hours.
Push. Right.
What are you scared of?
I'm scared of everything.
Why?
I don't know.
There is no ground. There's no you, there's nowhere you can look, and there's nothing. It's just a fluid moment of consciousness.
Once you become a nudist, like you're free with a lot of things. You're free. Like,
remember when you was a kid, you take tests, don't stay stuck on this one problem, just keep on going. That's the same thing in life.
I'm 62 years old. I should be worried all the time, but I'm not.
How do I,
Just don't think about shit.
Can I pay less in rent if I spend most of my time living in my own head? Is constant worrying truly?
Pick up the phone at 6 o'clock, he goes, "Oh, gotcha." I pick up the phone at 6 o'clock, he goes, "Oh, gotcha." I fucking gotcha, ain't I? I said, "Charlie." He goes, "Hello, mate, how you doing?" I go, "I'm good." He goes, "What's going on?" And I thought, and I just split up with my girlfriend at the time, and I thought, oh, well, do you know what? I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm just going to fucking tell him straight, because, break the ice. I'm in a bit of a bad way at the moment. He goes, "Oh, yeah, what's the matter?" I go, "Yeah, so, I'm not, I'm just not, I'm just not comfortable, I'm saying goodbye to somebody that, that I really love, and I'm not happy, I'm not in a good space, and, do you know what I mean? I can't be with a woman, and yet I can't be without one, and I realized that, you know, I probably have a relationship with my mother. Do you know what I mean? That is infused, infiltrated all my relationships with women. I always find myself stuck in a triangle that I'm trying to break this pattern, and it's really painful. And it's like therapy 101. Charlie Bronson, the first time he ever spoke to me, you know, I find myself repeating the same pattern, expecting a different outcome, the insanity, you know. And I just need releasing from this, you know, like, I gotta release myself, I gotta do the work on it, I don't know how to, blah, blah, blah. And he goes, right. He goes, Tom. Well, yeah. He goes, do you remember the floods? When Oxford, he goes, yeah, the floods, do you remember the floods? So, yeah. He goes, do you remember that boy who got his foot stuck in a grate and the river kept rising? And he kept rising, and he kept rising, and eventually they tried to get him out, but he drowned. Yeah. He goes, well, that wouldn't have happened to me. Right? He goes, do you want to know why? I went, yeah, sure. He goes, because I'd have said, cut it off. Nah. Tom, what I'm trying to say is, right? What I'm trying to say.
Oh my gosh, I see what he's saying. You gotta look at the bigger picture and go, yo, if this motherfucker is actually holding me down, you got to cut them off. Oh shit. I never like thought about that, but yeah, bro, that's a good way of thinking, yeah.
Floss. It is essential for good dental hygiene. Take a long walk now and then, eat several servings of fruit a day, don't drink caffeine before bed, attempt to sleep at least 7 hours a night, and accept that he/she is never coming back. Accept that the past is irreparable, and dwelling on it will change nothing. Dwell on it anyway.
Bollocks McGee with the 20 says, hey Sam, I need time to pursue creative endeavors. I need money to live, but don't want to F up my 20s working instead of pursuing meaningful stuff. I'm 22. What do you think?
So one thing that you can do that's good, and keep in mind my advice is tainted at this point. It's not the best advice, and there's a lot of people who have a higher than 150 IQ and who are also in Mensa lifetime members and who also got 1540 on the SAT, but they just don't have a award-winning comedy show or a best-selling book to back it up. So take what I have to say with a grain of salt here. What I would say, what was the question again?
He says, I don't want to waste.
I'm just kidding. I remember what it was. In your 20s, note the difference between toil as in slavery, cotton picking, if you will, and things from which you can pull experience and.
There's a moment when every boy realizes no one's coming to save him, and that's when he becomes a man.
It's 7 p.m., January 1st. You told yourself this is it. The year you achieve those goals. Get the freedom you've always...
I don't when you get hurt by a female, bro, when you... I don't like...
The character...
I don't like...
Duke Dennis.
Let them lose you. It's finna be one of them ones, as you could tell by the tonality of my voice and the fact that I'm walking around. If you know me when I'm walking around, it's only one of 3 things. It's anxiety, it's something I'm passionate about, or the thoughts is overwhelming. I avoided this video topic due to it being a bit sensitive in the things that I'm going through in life right now. But it is absolutely necessary, and I feel like it's time for me to make this video. But yes, let them lose you. You can't hold on to people, relationships, or even sometimes jobs or anything that makes you feel as if you have to prove yourself to them, or you have to prove your value to them, or prove that you're the right choice, because all it is doing is hurting you and limiting you by holding up the capacity inside of your brain that where other space or energy can be going towards that you can grow.
Troll aura. Does this sound good? This is a good beat. This beat's trash. I'm gonna be like, bruh. Let's see.
When emergency strikes.
Give me a freaking ad for. Is this Kai Cenat? Why you got a whole music video going on for this? That is a crazy beat, and I've never heard that before. I've never heard of that beat before. That one's pretty cool. I like that one. Nah, I saved this by Paris, Texas. This one's weird. Like Baba Dee Dooba Dabba Dooba. When she talk to me, I can even fucking hear her. Deep thoughts is any further to Mars. Can't hear me like Lord, don't fucking hear her. While I sit back and I go and sit up in a big pup in a lamb truck. And we get up and we sit up and I chill up in my shorty dear bro. Dude, what is this beat, bruh? Like Baba Dee Dabba Dooba Dabba Dooba. When you talking, I can hear you. I'm deep up. Off the same bar, more than one you know. But you can't tell me no, you can't tell no. Then I grow up, count racks up, get a back rock, move back rock, go from town. JK never gonna see me around. Yeah, moving away, I'll never come back, I swear. Well, maybe for my pants someday. Like Baba Dee Dabba Dooba Dabba Dooba. When she talk to me, yeah, you know I can hear her. Cause I'm geeked up off the fucking Zern bars. And we go to Mars and you know get it. Really expensive cars. Go to Mars by the bars in a Rari. And I'm sorry, I got this sorrow. I know it. I fixed it. And I leveled up, got my wrist fixed. Got it iced out. It's so cold, man. I know that I'm doing it. Don't fall, man. I know I'm doing it. I would never fold, man. Well, guys, with that being said, hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Without further ado, I will see you guys in tomorrow's stream.